perimeter at which the statement has been made. Being a man of God or a pastor doesn't necessarily
Yes. What has
God, being a man of God or a pastor doesn't necessarily makes you a knowable knowledge of that God. And I tell you that they are there in operation in that office because of what? Financial aggrandizement, financial gain. And your question want to claim that what qualifies them as men of God if they have been pastoring for over
what
decades
has
now?
the supernatural consciousness been getting up to for the last 40 years? Was he just sitting there and watching them? Was he just sat on the toilet? Was he?
That's why. Good. So when you go to the Christian jurisdiction, it states clearly that the judgment behind every motive and action after death.
Where, sorry?
I'm saying that when you go to the Christian jurisdiction, all right, there is judgment.
What do you mean by Christian jurisdiction? What does that even mean?
It means about the Christendom. the Christendom, in the fraternity of the Christian law, okay, it has been stated rarely in the Bible that there is judgment after death. That is according to the Christian jurisdiction. All right.
Please, can I comment?
Now, when you come to Buddhism, or those of us in esoteric dimension, we don't believe in judgment after
Are you
death.
a Buddhist?
No, I'm not a
What
Buddhist.
are you?
Why did you just say
You use the word we.
believe in judgment?
I'm saying that
They
when
don't.
they come to
Let's keep
when they
it.
come to
Guys, let's keep these
the
2 boxes. Let's keep these.
when they come to
Let's see.
when they come to the other fraternities apart from the Christianity, there's a slight differentiation between judgment and death.
My
And
God.
the way God
Answer the question
operates, the
now.
way God operates, listen to me carefully. You understand? The way God operates is not in alignment to the consciousness of mankind. God operates in a different dimension altogether. That's
You just
supreme
said-
intelligence.
You just said you don't call it
Yes.
God. You call it supernatural.
Or the cosmic intelligence. Say just a cosmic intelligence.
You know,
What did you? Excuse me, so that I'll know
It's
he's not
deep, it's
bullshitting.
deep, yes, it's
Can
high,
you
it's
tell me
higher
what you
than
called it the last time? What did you call it the last time?
The cosmic
Call it
intelligence.
supernatural
That
something.
wasn't what you just called it.
No.
That wasn't what you just
What
called
I'm
it.
saying
What did
is
you call
that-
it the last time?
LOW.
Tonight, what did you call it just now?
Which one? Which one?
What did you
No,
call
the
that?
earlier one. The earlier
Yes,
one.
the earlier one. What did you call it?
Yes. So that we have the cosmic
Yeah,
intelligence
yes,
and
I
supernatural
That wasn't what you
intelligence.
called
One
it.
thing.
No, you
said
called. You gave it a
Understand
name.
me.
something.
Guys, please share the light.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. I'm
Share the
saying
light.
that the cosmic intelligence,
He's a troll.
the
Folks. He's a
same as-
troll. Seriously, he's a troll.
the cosmic intelligence is the same as the supernatural intelligence. Get me clear.
You said supernatural.
All right.
intelligence.
I can't get you
Yes.
clear when you are not even being clear yourself. You are
Okay, so what's
basically
your
just
question?
saying it. You are saying
What's
a
your
lot of
question?
things
What's your
and
question?
not
What's your
linking
question?
anything together.
What's your
I
question,
asked,
please?
you, I asked you a question and you didn't get it right. Well, that's
What's your
fine.
question?
You know.
What's your question?
Hold on. So what this gentleman is
question?
trying to tell all of us is that
Yes.
according to the Christian paradigm,
Right.
their God is not
Christian
yet,
jurisdiction.
their God is not ready yet to judge these people. No.
Yes.
God is waiting for after the. That's when God is going to judge these.
No. No.
That's what you said now.
No. Because when it come to
judgment after, so
when it come
God
to
is,
when
God
it,
is happy.
you
God
see,
is happy
I'm
to
judging
watch
them.
God is. Let me finish.
I'm making
Please
I'm
let me
judging
finish.
them.
Please let me finish. You're saying that God is happy to watch them lie to his people.
No.
He is happy
no.
to watch
Yes.
them. This one said he was drinking tea with God. God came down to come and drink Lipton.
Just, he has eaten food with God. God cut out of his food. He has drank tea, he has eaten food with God. He and God, they sit down one-on-one to commune. So these
came
guys
down,
are
come and
just
drink.
business people. They have a business center, which is churches all over.
They
And
didn't-
they come here and they lie to us. And we, I was
Yeah.
once Christian, and we just fall in line and we believe, because we believe that they are so high
Right.
up there when it comes to spirituality. But
Right.
I tell you,
Right.
I said something on someone's live
Mm.
sometimes last 2 weeks. I said, imagine that it is
Ibra.
not the
Ibra, are you a Christian or-
Europeans. It
Ibra,
is not the Europeans
are you a
that
Christian or a
came
Muslim?
to colonize us. Imagine it's the Chinese, and they have Buddha as their religion. Do you know we will not know anything about God of Israel? We will just be talking about Buddha. That's what we
Yeah, the Buddhism, yes. Mhm.
Yes. So now imagine the Yoruba mythology, right? Imagine the Yoruba people grew to a point that they decided to colonize other nations. Do you know we're talking about Ifa and Orunmila? We will not even
Right.
So Ade, for the
Right.
purposes of supporting what you just said, you are absolutely right. There is a reason why they're your kingdom. The ancient or your kingdom,
Guys,
Ade.
one at a time, I beg you, please.
Ade, sorry, just to quickly support what you said, there's a reason why the old Yoruba kingdom, the ancient or your kingdom, it conquered all the way from Dahomey, all down
Uh,
to Ondo and
Miss
all of
Afro,
these places.
Miss
very
Afro,
correct.
please, a
Yes.
moment.
Please
Miss Afro.
if you don't mind,
No,
let's learn it
I'll
quickly.
come in. A suggestion.
Please,
Please,
let
I'll
me
come to you,
just
Ivy.
Hold on.
let
Sergeant, I
Ivy
think that
just, say
you
what
allow each of the panels to introduce his spiritual affiliations, whether Christian,
Mm-hmm.
but so that we know where we are going. You understand?
Okay.
Because
right.
for instance, I'm not a
glad you said
Christian.
that. I'm glad you
Yes.
said that. What is
Yes.
your spiritual affiliation tonight?
Right. I'm into mysticism.
Mysticism.
Yes.
Okay, so you're a
So I don't know the
mysticist.
opinion. Yes. So I don't know the opinion of Ivy
Can
and
you
ID.
explain? Can you explain what a mysticist is?
Right.
for us that don't know, yeah.
You want to know what a mysticism, right?
It was now.
And for the people in the comment
It's
section,
very deep. And I'm
I'm
sure you are near the path of mysticism. That's why sometimes you're a little bit confused about where the path to go.
Me.
It's very yes, you are near. Mysticism is almost like atheism. It's near.
Me.
Yes. Mysticism hasn't known anything about God. We don't believe in all those kind of dogmatic theories, right? We believe in a higher consciousness above the natural carnal mind. Right. So these are religious things. That's why my explanation was getting confused.
You
Why
believe in a higher consciousness.
Yes, of your own being.
You involve me in your higher consciousness nonsense.
What I'm saying is that mysticism,
higher consciousness is a god.
Mysticism
That higher
has
consciousness
nothing,
is a god, basically.
Look.
Anything
When
we
it comes
ask
to
for,
mysticism,
we're talking about supreme being.
there's nothing called God. God is
Okay.
just a name. It's just a name. Nobody can give the
But you
creator
believe in
a name.
spirituality, right?
Come again?
You believe in spirituality. You believe spirituality exists.
Mysticism is high field of spirituality. It's far beyond religion and spirituality. Mysticism is high. Even as we are talking to you now, all the great scientists were all mystics. All the great scientists were all mystics, from Isaac Newton, Albert Einstein, Faraday, all of them. Right?
You are absolutely not right. No, you are not right.
So mysticism is very deep.
No. You're
right.
talking.
So my field of understanding of these two men of God, I was explaining from the mysticism perspective. All right, from a mysticism perspective. Perhaps you may be a Christian, you might judge it from the Christian perspective. And I think that the opinions of each of us on this platform shouldn't be ignored, because from different knowledge. Right? Some may be dogmatic, some may be practical. You understand? So I think we have to appreciate each of us. For example, when Ivy was talking, he was saying, I can see that maybe from a business arena. So he was talking about taxes, about banking, which I was clear. I was listening to him closely. Perhaps you, Adi, might be a Christian. You might also judge them based on your Christian affiliations or the Christian field.
So you told us your own affiliations. Adi, what is your own?
So that's how it is.
Adi, do you believe in anything, or what are you?
Yes.
What side? On the side of belief or non-belief?
First of all, I recently backed out of Christianity, because it's all scam. I was born into Christianity. My mom is a prophetess, a Christian family. And when I sat down to think about everything, I decided, no, I'm just going to stop, because this is all lies.
Hey, wait.
If you don't walk, you don't eat. Don't wait for miracle. Okay, just do what you can do. Just have that thing you believe in. Now, as it is now, I believe, there's a supreme being. According to the Yoruba mythology, we believe in Olorun Olodumare, which is God the Creator, right? And Yoruba mythology also believes that, we have Obatala, we have Oya, Tongo, and all that.
I have a problem with that. You see the Yoruba mythology. Yeah.
Okay.
Earlier on today, I was just listening to a live stream, and as soon as my name popped up, the guy just decided to come for atheists. Right? He's an Ifa person. He believes in Ifa and all these things. And he started saying that as Africans, you cannot identify as an atheist. And that, in fact, it's a better position to be an agnostic than to be an atheist. He said, we who identify as atheists, that we are constituting a nuisance on the social media. Right? He said that we need to go back to our villages.
Whatever they want to be.
He said we need to go back to our villages and go and find out what it is that people are doing there.
That's his
right?
belief.
Now, let me ask you. You see what the God that you just talked about, the God you talked about, is that strictly for the Yoruba people only?
No. It's not strictly for Yoruba people. You see, going back to the root, like the guy said in the live that you were earlier today, or I don't know.
Zeus. That was Zen Project. Exactly.
Okay. See, you know what? Every other tribe, they have what they call God the Creator in their own language, right? Just like in Yoruba, we call it Olorun Eledumare, right? Other tribes like Igbo call it Chineke, the Hausas call it Ubangiji, and all of that. So I believe in that God the Creator. I believe He's the supernatural being of everything.
So
let me throw some little bit light.
Wait, hold on
tonight.
Please hold on tonight. Please hold on tonight, please. We're trying to let's have some order here. So Ade,
yes,
did the Olodumare create the Chinese people?
Okay, sorry, before I answer the question, Olodumare in my own language, in the Chinese language, I don't know what they call, God the Creator, which is the natural being.
They may not necessarily believe that there is they may not believe that there is a God the Creator. They may not believe that there is a thing as the God the Creator. People believe different.
Yes.
People
so as for me, I believe that God the Creator made everything.
Okay, so you just said it's a belief, so that means that there is there's no evidence to back it up, right?
No. Nobody has ever seen God, as far as I'm concerned.
God or Eledumare?
You said what?
God or Eledumare?
Eledumare, yes. Eledumare. Nobody has ever seen Eledumare.
Nobody has ever seen Eledumare.
Nobody has ever seen Eledumare.
Nobody has ever seen Eledumare. If nobody has seen Eledumare, why do you believe that Eledumare exists?
Because I believe there is what we call spirituality. I believe there's what we call if we humans, as we live, we are spiritual in nature. Do you know that you, as you are, you can decide to isolate yourself?
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, no, go on. Sorry, I was talking. Sorry.
You can decide to isolate yourself and be spirit-filled. Not being a Christian, not being a Muslim, not being anything, and be spirit-filled.
How?
You can decide to isolate yourself.
How do you isolate yourself and become spirit-filled? How do you do something like that? How does that work?
Okay.
Ade, if someone is, if they're isolated,
yes,
and they are spirit-filled, we are talking about delusional territory here, because they're on their own now. And I don't know, anyway, and maybe you would tell us what you mean by being spirit-filled.
Of course I am.
And I don't know if Zeus wants to say, Zeus, you might want to take it from Zeus. Spirit-filled and, isolated and spirit-filled. For me, that equals Yaba.
Afro.
Now Yaba left, be that one.
Afro. No. I want to come in for a second and ask you some questions, two questions, very important.
Hold on tonight. I want you to tell us what being spirit-filled, what does it mean?
Now, what I meant by, isolating yourself and being spirit-filled is that I remember when I used to be a Christian, we used to do something like going on the mountain, being there and, channeling your positive energy, into what you want, in life. And by the time you're done, you get up. In that time where you were, there's something the Yorubas call Egungun, like you go on a trance. Okay? It now depends on how you want to channel that energy. Okay. So if you channel that energy into positive, way, you can calm down and maybe you have something you're working on at the moment.
Because you did not connect. Because you did not connect. I saw the connecting thing, and you did not connect. So.
Okay. Can you bring my mind to that so that?
Yeah.
You said I did not connect.
No, not you, Adi. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was talking about Bukenzi. Bukenzi, now you have connected. Okay. Okay. Now, this is spirit.
So,
Keep trying to understand it. Zeus,
Yeah.
I don't know if you have any questions.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I have many questions for Ade, right? Ade, do you, whenever you guys talk about God, right? Do you all know that God is not the name of anything?
Of course, it's not. It's just an English name. It's just a title.
Okay, title give it to what?
Because he gave himself.
Can you hear me, Ade?
Someone's mic. Whose mic is that? Whose mic is that?
Tonight.
Huh? You think it's tonight? Oh, it's actually tonight. Indeed. So, guys, look. When it comes to these beliefs, because you have had your beliefs for the longest of times. Oh, it is my culture. It is my this is what we believe. Look, if you cannot give us something that we can hang on to and say, okay, right, indeed, this your creator, the thing exists. I'm sorry. I am very sorry. You choose to believe in something you cannot prove. And that's fine. But when people choose a belief system and they keep going, oh, my belief, like the people who believe in the Yoruba vessel of dishonor. Do you remember that video of this woman? They were carrying all these things on their head, sacrifices, I think what they were carrying to the river.
Yes.
To go and appease the god of the river.
Okay.
They were throwing big bottles of Fanta into the river.
Oranges.
They were polluting the river in the name of whatever it is that they believe in.
And not only that, Afro, there's one I saw where this lady took a boat, a little boat filled with foodstuffs and threw them into the sea. As she's throwing them into the sea, the locals are diving in and picking those things.
Yeah.
They were
waiting.
waiting. They were just on the side, waiting.
Waiting. As soon as she throws, they grab it.
Yes. So, sorry, right? Are they?
Sorry, Zeus. Guys, can you imagine that there is actually a deity, a god, or that is somewhere waiting for someone to come and throw Fanta into the river?
Let me come in, Afro.
And that creature or creator or whatever is
let me
tonight.
The fact that you don't believe doesn't mean that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist.
Okay, it's fine.
All right. The fact that you don't believe doesn't mean that it doesn't exist.
That's okay.
And have you experienced?
No, prove to us. Prove to us that it does exist. That it exists.
Right.
Give us the proof.
Guys,
right.
Please,
so,
to be fair,
do you want us to demonstrate spiritual power so that you see that there's something exists on it?
Tonight, please hold on. I interrupted Zeus. Please let Zeus finish what he's saying.
Okay, so sorry. So just like I was speaking to Ade, right? Whenever you guys come up and say about you believe that there is a God who is a creator, you are saying nothing, right? Because I think you have to talk about the God you are talking about so that we can level it, because the word God is not a name. Somebody can come up and say, I believe in God. You're not saying something, right? You have to be specific on what God you are talking about, because God is a title given to deities, right?
Yes.
And now you have leveled down your own to the Yoruba God, the Yoruba creator of all, we they call it, right?
Yes.
And then when you say that you believe in this creator, like, is it because you were told, or because this creator has any effect in reality?
Okay. No, not because I was told. Because reading through my history, I have come to understand that we have spirit beings that has walked the earth. Okay, and there is no tribe that doesn't have a history. You understand? So just being able to go through into my own history to find out that this creator in my language exists, just as every other tribe have one.
Can I ask you a question?
Real Davis, there's something wrong with your
Oh, sorry.
your mic is bad. You might want to drop down and come back up, or whatever. I don't
All right.
know.
Host,
Can you
host,
hear
by
that
the way, I'm
noise, or
sorry.
is it just
Can I
me?
ask you a quick question, host, please?
Me?
Yes, please.
Sorry, let me.
It should be a very fast question,
Yeah,
Zeus.
go
I
on
just
and
want.
ask me. Go on and ask me.
Yes. Host, you were talking about one of these guys who advanced Yoruba mythology, who told you today that maybe atheists should go and look for their
Yes.
kiniko in their village. What's the
His
name of the
name,
guy's son?
his name is CEN Project.
Yeah, he said that to you because of me, by the way, because I challenged him
Project.
massively on some of the
That was
nonsense he
there.
was saying. It was because of me that he.
Ivy, we'll have a conversation about that. We'll have
Yeah, it was because of me he said that to you. I apologize.
even Zeus, you seem to know Sen Project as well, right? Zeus.
Yeah, same project is
It was because
an
of
escaped
Afrojuju.
madman from Yoruba
Send
land.
you send
Hello,
Juice, you
hello,
are there now.
Ivy.
You are there that day,
No,
right?
no, no.
Kenzie, your mic is
I know
very
him
low.
from last year, right? I know
Ivy,
him from last year. So that
Ivy,
is not a new thing.
are you there?
The guy is a mad
Yes, sir.
escape
I'm here.
Yes, I want to know your spiritual affiliations so that I know how to group you in the discussion.
Group.
Okay, I do not have any spiritual affiliation.
So you are
I
just
have.
there. You just eat, sleep, wake up, and go by this.
Can you
By
let me
these
finish?
dispensations.
Can you let?
Yes,
Do you mind
I'm
letting me
listening to
finish?
you. I'm
Yeah,
listening to you.
don't interject me. That's
So
not
go
nice.
ahead, and let's express your concern. Go ahead. I'm listening to
I'm
you.
not
Please.
expressing any concern. You asked me a question and I wanted to
Yes,
answer.
I'm saying that. What is your spiritual affiliation in
Then
these
let him
beliefs?
answer the
Yes.
question.
Oh my
Right,
God.
right,
Just
right.
hold
Go
on.
ahead.
All right,
This dude really loves the
Don't
sound of his
take
voice,
side.
man.
Just go ahead, please.
Stop and let him answer, please.
All right, I'm listening to you.
I do not have any spiritual affiliation. I'm a positivist. I believe in what I can see, what can be proven through science or through other means of proving things. If I had to call myself anything, I'm an agnostic atheist. Thank you very much.
All right, okay. And I know why. Okay, so Ade, go ahead. Let's talk.
Okay.
Let's I'm listening.
Okay. I want to say something. Since I left the Christian religion, I decided I was going to, of course, because I don't want to be a kind of spiritual person who goes back into another religion after leaving one religion. Okay, so I decided I was only going, if I was going to pray, because there was something my dad, taught me while I was a lot younger. Before we bathe, we would pray into the water. After praying, you say in Jesus' name, and we'll bathe. So the thing now, I got accustomed to it. Something I was doing every time till I grew older. I had my kids, I still do that for them. So, but after I decided I was going to stop going to church, stop being a Christian. So I decided I need to also communicate my own way spiritually. Now I have that belief that yes, God the Creator exists. Okay, so I now decided I was going to communicate through water, through what I can see, like the land, the air, the sun, and water. So those four elements are the physical things that I believe that God made, and He made me the man. So, and I just pray through all of that, and
Ade, let me
Sorry,
tell you something. I listen to me
sorry,
carefully.
tonight, hold on.
Okay.
Tonight, wait.
You see,
Wait,
I'm coming.
wait.
I'm coming. There are four are coming, as you said. You say you believe in water.
Tonight, please hold
No,
on.
I'm coming. I'm not protesting what you say. I just want to throw more light so that you may know that
Because
dimension
we've
of
got
which I'm
other
talking
people on the
about.
panel. You can't be the only one speaking.
Yes, because they are not talking. So Ade,
It's
Yes,
not
I'm
because
see
of
that
that. It's not because
Ade,
of that.
all
you see
here to
that.
learn.
Our time.
Yes, yes. So listen to me. Ade is nearby. Ade is nearby to the light. So I want to throw more light. Right? You see that you said there are four alchemies of that element: water, fire, air, and what? Air.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, sorry. So Ade, right? Like
Yes.
what I was asking you before, this your newfound spirituality is basically the same thing as religion. If you like, take your water, pray into it, and
Of
bat with it.
course, I know it's religion. I know it's religion, but it's just something that I decided to, do my own way myself. And
And
I just believe in it.
sorry,
Yeah, I'm
the
with you.
point I'm making here,
Yes.
the point I'm making here is whatever that you think spirituality is, religion
Mhm.
is entirely subjective to you.
Okay.
It does no way, in any way, shape, or form affect reality,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
It has even though you believe in Jesus Christ, you believe in this Yoruba cosmology God.
Mhm.
Somebody who don't believe in anything, you are both the same thing in the universe, because the universe doesn't care about your belief, right? And that is the point. Those who believe in this thing think that they are real. They exist in the imaginations of those who think it exists, right? They are not real. It
Zeus, I
doesn't
want to ask you a
affect.
question. Before we
And you
take further, we need to establish your spiritual
Tonight, can you
affiliation.
stop interrupting people? Let them finish. Please stop interrupting people.
okay?
I'm begging you. Zeus, please
Okay,
finish.
so
I was
yeah,
listening.
so tonight, for you to know, I know that all these human beings are materialistic human beings. There is no spirit, there is no soul, there is no afterlife, right? We are purely materialistic. This whole universe is materialistic. So this is my stand when it comes to spirituality. So people who believe in all these things think that these things are real. These things have no effect on the grand scheme of things in the universe. The universe doesn't care about your beliefs, bro, and that is why bad things and good things happen to everybody. Nobody will say in this letter that they have been experiencing only good or bad. It is a mixture of both, right? So
Okay.
this is basically what I want you to understand. You
So
live in Christianity.
Mm.
Tonight, please just calm down. You live in Christianity to hold on to a form of spirituality. You are still holding on to to a form of what you have left, right?
Okay.
And maybe you are on a journey. You don't want to follow an organized way or system of things that somebody have said. You think that coming out, finding nature, like you said, land, fire, air, water, right?
Mm-hmm.
All these things also have no effect. Like the universe doesn't care about all these things. So that
Okay.
is basically what I want to say. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you. So, tonight, you want to say something?
Yeah, tonight is off.
Yeah, I think he already dropped himself.
So, Ade, I want to ask you a question.
Okay, please go ahead.
Your Olodumare, he was in Africa. Like they were worshiping him in Africa when colonizers came. Sorry.
No.
Eh? Yeah? You're saying something?
Sorry, be specific where he was worshipped because I don't know any Olodumare.
He was worshipping in Yoruba land now. In Yoruba land.
Yes, of course, yes. Not
Yes.
after the colonial masters came. It's been
No,
in existence. You know,
that's
hold
what
on,
I'm
sorry.
saying.
Sorry.
That's what
You,
I'm
you, were,
saying.
you were asking it as a question, right?
Yes, I'm asking if he
Okay.
was active, how come colonizers could come and take his people away and he did nothing and he was watching
Okay.
and he's being worshipped?
Okay. Well, as I would know, I wasn't born then, but I know that even the Israelites got colonized by the Greeks. Do you understand? And they all called Jesus, 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 and Jehovah.
Sorry,
By the Romans.
sorry to interrupt. Can
By
you
the Romans,
please
sorry.
answer the question? No one asked you about Israelites being colonized. Please just stick to the question.
Okay. Yes, he was worshipped in Africa, in Yoruba. Okay. Well,
It's quiet.
Is it my network?
No answer.
Who is speaking? Sorry, who is talking?
What I would say
Yeah,
is, what
that
I would
should
say,
Zeus, I'm going to
that should
mute
be
you. I
agreed.
think you've got some background noise. I'll mute you. Please continue.
I said, what I would say
Oh,
is,
it's not you,
as
Zeus.
humans, I said, as humans, we are all, what's the word? We are just objects on this planet. Everybody is finding meaning. And that is just the only reason for religion. Everybody wants to find particular meaning to something. We just want to feel safe. And we even have this fear of death that is hidden behind us. This fear of death. And that's why people come up with ideas about the afterlife just to console themselves. We come up with drugs and all of these things just to console ourselves.
Sorry to interrupt you again. Ade, can you please repeat your question? Because maybe Real Davis did not get it.
No. I didn't ask a question. It was one that asked.
Somebody asked a question. Who was it? Sorry. Somebody asked the question that why did these people manage to colonize the people that were worshipping Olodumare? Something along those lines.
Yes. And he asked whether Olodumare did anything about it. I said,
yes. So can you please answer that question? If you don't know the answer, just say you don't know.
No, please. Just calm down, please. I answered. I said he didn't do anything. Okay.
Were you the one that was asked the question, or what is Real Davis trying to answer right now?
No.
I'm just trying to debunk. I'm just trying to debunk this idea of different religions and all those things.
No, please go ahead.
Yes. So I was talking about, as humans, we are all just trying to find meaning. We all just want to feel safe. We just want to have something to be able to connect to. I don't believe in all of these things. Life is cause and effect. What you do is what results in the way your life moves. I see people going around, you say you're dropping offering. You're dropping offering so that you see miracles or one thing. And everything is just cap. Look at these men I'm looking at here. They're fucking rich. One of them is building a 250 million auditorium in Nigeria, in a country where we are suffering. And somebody is still backing him up in the name of Christianity and all these things. I'm just trying to debunk the idea. Human beings are just trying to find meaning. We're just trying to find meaning. And that's the only reason for the whole religion P. And religions like Islam and Christianity are just made to amass control. That's why you see Trump talking about he's trying to curb the killing of Christians, whereas there's something going on, something deeper going on in world economy. Yeah, anybody else talk next?
Yeah, I have a question. Hello.
I would like to speak when the last person is done.
Okay, please let Bukenzi, and then we'll hear from Haywood. Yeah, Bukenzi, and then Haywood. Yeah, Haywood, how are you? Good to see you up here for the first time.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Mr. Ade, are you there? Mr. Ade, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Are you there, Mr. Ade?
Yes, I am. I'm here.
Thank you. Yeah, I believe you are an Isheshe person. Like you have returned back to the roots, so you connect with the African spiritual belief system right now.
But not really deep. I just break through elements. That's what.
Okay, you are not deep, Abi.
No,
I
just
have
every time if I come.
You are still learning the ropes. You are not deep. Is that what you're saying?
I just pray through elements. The physical elements I can see, like land, water, air, and fire. That's all.
No, I just want to know your depth
No.
I want to know whether it's something you are so.
No.
Okay, you are still learning the ropes. You don't really know much about it.
Bukensi, these are the fathers of faith. The fathers of your faith. Between them, Bukensi, between them, they have over 70,000 churches.
Between them, I lost you.
Between them, they have over 70,000 churches. These men have made money from the people in these 70,000 churches.
That means they planted seeds all over the places. That
They
means
planted what? They planted what?
They planted seeds all over the places. Like they planted seeds that germinated over the years.
So they're doing God's
They've really done well.
So they're doing.
Yeah, they are doing God's work.
So it is God's
God
work.
commanded them to do.
So God wants them to plant churches.
No, he called them seeds. You're calling human being and building seeds.
Wait, is it the God? Is it you people's God?
It's just a figurative expression.
He's trying to use analogy or something.
Is it you people's God that sent them this thing that they're doing?
See, honestly speaking, I keep on losing you. I don't know
whether because your mic is not good. Because your mic is not good.
No, it's not about mic. It's not about mic. It's not about mic. I keep on losing. Like
the
connection is almost.
But the question is:
did Jesus not hate rich people? Did Jesus not speak against rich people and their massive of wealth?
Forget Jesus. Forget. Okay.
How can you forget Jesus when Jesus is king?
Okay, I'm done.
He said, "Forget."
No, I thought you wanted to comment. No, I thought you wanted to comment about my mic. Now I was just ready. I didn't. I was too.
Okay, Bukenzi.
I thought you wanted to comment about my mic, so that's why I gave the answer.
Bukenzi, between the two of them, 70,000 churches. Are you saying God is the one that told them to plant all those many churches?
Are you saying God is? That was the last thing I had.
Did God tell them to plant those churches?
Oh yes, he said we should spread the gospel. How do you spread the gospel without having churches? It's an instruction that they complied with.
How many churches did Jesus plant?
Did the disciples even have churches?
Did Jesus Christ come in 21st century?
No, but the disciples, did they have churches?
Oh, they had gardens. They had small gardens. So that garden could be described as small churches back then. You're in different era now. We need to put on a structure. You have to put on a structure. Don't forget, then they were still struggling and they were facing serious persecution. So that would be responsible for their future.
How do you explain someone building $50 million?
So now you can build big churches. I don't know.
Let me take
$50 million auditorium.
Maybe hold on. Let's hear from Haywood.
Can say I'm still informed now. So
let's hear from Haywood. Haywood.
Okay. Greetings, everyone.
Haywood, it's good to see you.
I've always hung around the corner, a bit skeptical about coming up.
Why?
Because I know these truths, and it's a truth that I know because I took a journey to go study. I listened to Ade speak. I did church history during my days in theology school, and I was trained by some of the most renowned professors around the world.
Okay.
I happen to live in the city that has a strong history with the early church as well. In Scotland, they cannot destroy the churches that have existed for over 100 years, and you have these buildings locked up. But when you research the history around it, you would know that it was more economical. It was to drive the banking sector. It was to drive cooperatives, just financial. It was more for financial purpose. And this generation have clocked all these things because, like you said, what is happening to us is not energy. In engineering, they say energy. In physics, they say energy cannot be created or destroyed, but can be transformed from one form to another. So what is happening in Nigeria is not strange. It takes you to look at models of where these things have happened before. I was really young when my father told me that these people were money launderers, the both of them in particular. And it is evident for me. It beats my heart that people can see it now, that the ROCCG that was handed to you by another person's work is now a tussle of how your children should inherit it, and automatically it becomes a form of monarchy where mantle is transferred from father to son. And the same thing with the Winners Chapel, and the same thing with all the Christ Embassy, you just name it, where they amount so much wealth out of ignorance. The problem with us Africans is when we copy a model, we run with it and put in our own negativity to it, that it becomes so bad that even when the Westerners handled these things, they used it to build schools, to as much as they also used it as a means to exploit, control. It's just a capitalistic tool. No matter whatever religion you choose to go by or call it by, it's sort of a control mechanism that has been put in place to manage people. Because I worked in a butcher's factory, and if you open up any animal, we all have 2 fillets, we all have 2 ribeyes, strip loins, 2 gigots, 2 shoulders. There is no difference between you and the chicken that you eat. The reason why we're not hunting ourselves for meat is because the world has created, the capitalistic institutions have created sort of an order to manage and control that we don't do that. Even upon that, most of the places where we come from in Africa, if we will be truthful to ourselves, we eat meat. They eat human meats as well. During the times of war, they would, from my own village in particular, the proceeds from the war, people that pass, you cut off their heads and sacrifice to whatever you're sacrificing to, and the other part is used to cook food. In the Western culture now, in fine dinings, you have big restaurants, saying they're serving something that looks like human meat. So these things are all models and institutions of control. As humans, our brain has a way, and all of these religions are tied to believing. So Real David asked the question that why didn't these African deities, why didn't they save us when the slave masters came to burn down all the literature, all the Anubis and all the Egyptian gods and all those things? Why didn't they rise up? If God wanted to do anything, he would not require you and I to do it. God will do it. Why are people born Siamese? So the fact that we have to create a God, and the God will tell us that ye are gods, that we are gods, and people will rise up and take on. These men are literally worshipped. I was watching an interview where the wife of Adeboye was saying she packed her copper and gold and threw into the river. And you ask yourself that even in this modern era, it cannot occur to you that was waste. and you're priding in it and saying if it's not useful to you, then God is sinful. Where the deeper life people would preach against television, and now they are turning on their messages even in themselves within our own lifetime. That these truths are in front of us, and yet we deny them.
Haywood, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Just very quickly, Haywood. So, do you have when it comes to believing, what side of the fence are you on?
Personally, I am of the opinion, because as human beings, so Ade mentioned the fact that there are 4 elements. There are more than 4 elements. You have there's another form of, there's the earth, there's wind, there's gas. I think there's another new element that had been discovered. So I am of the opinion that sometimes, because we've been structured in a certain way, and we're all seeking for something bigger than us, forgetting that our existence is not within our control. So I just believe that I respect people's journey and people's rights to believe in what they want or what they feel comfortable in, but it shouldn't take away you from the truth, because we're all on a journey towards self-discovery, and a bit of I preach more of inclusive tolerance. So that's the side I would say I'm more of an inter belief. I believe in everything.
Okay. No, there's a name for that. It's let me see, what's the name for?
Isn't that the same as believing nothing, really? If you believe everything.
Yes, you can term it anything. You can't change people from what they it's like food is food. Back in Africa, we eat intestine pepper soup. You come to Scotland, they eat haggis. What is haggis? Haggis is grinding all your offals and making it into a pudding. And we would argue that no, that's on African, spicing it up with garlic, a bit of black pepper and salt. And you say, no, I can't eat that. It's the Igbo food. But at the end of the day, it's still made of the same thing. So yeah, I just feel like, everybody is free to, but just be willing to grow in your journey towards self-discovery and understanding. So if you say I do not believe in anything, or believing in everything is believing in nothing, it's okay. Yeah.
One thing I don't want us to do, guys, when someone states their belief or whatever it is, let's not assume for them, right? Because like Haywood said, people are on a journey. People are on a journey. Someone can identify as something today, next year they identify as something else, right? That's just okay. We listen and we don't judge. No, I do.
Can I ask you a question about that? Aren't we allowed to judge in scenarios wherein the beliefs are so harmful that they must be challenged?
Absolutely.
Yes. It's kind of like, for instance, what you have up there.
When I judge, yes.
Exactly. What you have up there, which is basically these 2 men of God who claim to be men of God, but their rhetoric is harmful. These people are impoverishing our people at an astonishing, they've impoverished our people at an astonishing rate and continue to do so unapologetically. So men like this, they must be spoke against, and their rhetoric must be rejected, and they must be exposed. And so when I listen to people say that they worked for whatever it is, what did they work for? Literally, they are beggars. They are beggars who live off the lifeblood of their people. But that's not actually why I stepped up. Why I stepped up is this isn't something I've ever done.
They are criminals. They are more than beggars, because they are the height of cruelty that they bring to our people. They have access to the government, but they allow the government use them to perpetrate evil vices, use them to launder money and drugs. They're evil.
Can I just say, sometimes, I mean, let's just for 1 second, just stop and think about this. That one man, Oyedepo, the richest pastor in Nigeria, Oyedepo, he has over 22,000 churches, 22,000. He has managed to convince all the people in those churches of his message or whatever he thinks he's preaching. Now, if we can disprove that God he claims to be speaking on behalf of, can you all not see the damage that this man has done? Can you not just think about it? All these many people have been giving him money for years.
They are blinded by the faith.
Till today. Listen, if you're wondering what make Niger poor, poor people just full. This is one of the reasons. There's churches everywhere. Nigeria has more churches than schools, hospitals, industries combined. All this, no, it needs to stop. Somebody needs to do something.
Pay your tithes.
Said he drives a Rolls Royce. Did they not buy him recently? They gave him a birthday gift. I don't know. I don't know cars. I don't know the brand and all these things. Between them, they gave, I think they said 250 million. They needed these pastors to buy Oyedepo I don't know. Somebody will help me with the make of the car.
There was a time Oyedepo had 4 private jets. I don't know how many he has now.
Didn't they say that Oyedepo has now been given license to build the runway? Is it what they call it? A runway street by his church. Oyedepo is currently building a 200-seater church. 200,000 people. Just imagine on a Sunday trying to fill that auditorium. It would take you hours to get people to even sit in there. What's his name? The next one to him, Adeboye. His redemption camp sits 1 million people. 1 million people. And he wants to extend it.
250 million now. He wants to extend
Sorry, therefore, let me give you the context of this, right? The biggest stadium in Europe where people come to watch ball by next year should be 106,000, right? And that is a Camp Nou, the pitch of FC Barcelona. That is the biggest in the whole of Europe. Then you have somebody 106,000 people, right?
Code cap.
This is
code cap in the comments. If it's not 200K, please tell us what the number is. I honestly will take my word back. I don't. If I get it wrong, I will take it back. So please tell us how many seats.
Yeah, that is 109,000 actually, right?
What the church that he's building?
The ark. Yes, 109,000.
Okay.
Yes.
So that back, not 200,000.
109, no, 220, 50,000 is too much.
I have a question.
Kenzie, please, can you just wait?
Wait, let Zeus finish his question. So, guys, just so you guys know, we've got 2 Christians on the panel, Bukenzi and Danny. Yeah, Danny Flores. So, Zeus, finish what you're saying, and then we will speak to the Christians.
Yeah. So when you guys said that this guy is building a church auditorium, like that doesn't paint the full picture, right? What this guy is building is a stadium. He's building a stadium, and he is 71 years, but somehow his members' reward is in heaven, right? He is building his own heaven here to enjoy until when he would die, right? But somehow these poor members, their reward is in heaven, while he is planning to collect his own reward here, right? Like, to put it into context, right? Like just multiply 200 naira times 109,000. Like, this is like just the minimum. Just multiply 200 naira times 109,000. This is the reward of a 71-year-old man that he will be pocketing every Sunday. Of course, he'll be hosting midweek service and all this, right? And this is to even think that there is a place where Jesus in the Bible told a rich man, go and give all you have and come and follow me. When the man refused, he said, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than a rich man to enter heaven. But these Christians don't read this thing. They don't care. Like they are being so brainwashed to the extent you. I was asking Danny in the comment, right? He said,
You heard Bukenzi tell me that I should forget Jesus now when I referred him to that.
I know.
no.
I made myself clear now. I
Mackenzie,
know
just hold on, bro.
what
Let me
you
just
want out
finish.
that
Let me just
point.
finish.
I don't know why you
But
ignored that.
Bukenzi
guys-
was
guys
talking
see
about
the
I was
letter
referring to my
from King Leopold
Wait,
connection
Bukenzi was
now. I don't know
talking
why you
missionaries in
about.
are
Hold
doing
on,
Africa.
that.
guys. Hold on. Bukenzi said he was talking about his connection when he said that. So, please. All right, Zeus, if you just
Yes.
if you can round up so we can.
Yeah. Let me run. So I was asking somebody in the comment section, Danny, and then Danny said that what is wrong with the Christians giving blah 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 to the pastor?
Giving
I
money.
was now asking, yes, I was asking him, this pastor, what is his work? He said that this pastor works for God. Like the basic thing that church is after is your salvation. That is the only thing that the church is after, your salvation. They are not after your money, your whatever that you give, because that is the only thing. That is the only thing that the church and the other churches now. The Christians, they are delusional. You guys keep giving these pastors money. Pastors you claim working for God. He cannot go to God for God to pay him. He would expect you to bring money to him. Like, is your God poor? Is this your God poor that he needs your 1% or your 10%? You go to work, suffer, they will pay you. You will take 10% and go and give a pastor that he himself doesn't have a job. You bring 10%, 500% bring 10% tomorrow. You buy a Rolls Royce, buy Ferrari, then tell you the members to be working with the blood of Jesus Christ. If you are traveling via apron push sticker, right?
Okay,
They
so
keep
can I
deceiving.
respond to that?
You guys
Yeah.
should continue.
So first of all, it's not necessarily
So,
right,
Danny,
and Christians
hold
don't
on.
necessarily have to give money.
Bukenzi has been trying
Can
to
I
say something.
just, like he said a lot? I was quiet, so I wanted to.
Bukenzi has been trying to say something. Hold on, Danny. Bukenzi.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. I actually want to point out certain things that you are all ignoring. The fact that these guys are wealthy is because I think they have a kind of financial literacy. They know how to manage resources. You understand? They don't forget that most of these offerings are done with in good faith. People go to church, they drop their offerings, they don't expect to get anything in return. The highest that they could desire is to have their blessings from God. So they do it with the fullness of their heart. They don't give in order to like maybe have a what's it called, to have a second thought or second opinion about it. Just do it and go to their stuff. They don't forget that pastors too, they know how to like make turn lemon to lemonade, if I may use the standard balance. So they know
Sorry,
how to make use of
sorry
those
to
things.
interrupt. Sorry to interrupt. Bukenzi, are you using a microphone or earphones or Bluetooth speaker or something? If you are, can you turn it off and speak directly into your? Yeah, can you take off your earpiece?
Am I too low? Am I low?
You're too
Am I so
low. You're too low. We cannot hear
Okay, let me
anything you're
change my
saying.
position. I thought you were hearing me. Thank God.
No, take off the earpiece.
Take it off. Don't change it. Take it off.
Just take off the earpiece. If you're using a phone, just use your phone speaker.
I've been doing fine with this. I've been doing fine
Take
with
it off.
this.
Oh, well, I don't know why you're arguing, Bukenzi. We can't hear you. Take off the
If I
earpiece.
should remove this, I won't be able to make any contact again. I'll lose contact.
Yes,
You see now, this is a God believer. The God can't even give him
we are
good device.
we are using a phone. He's using POS. He's using POS
Okay, I'm
to
using the
open that
POS.
from.
Okay, thank God. I'm using the POS. Can you guys make do
We
with
cannot
POS?
hear you. We are telling you, we are the listener. We can't hear you.
For the cooperation and understanding.
We are the
So I hope
listener,
I can
darling.
speak on.
Sweetheart, we are the listener. We can't hear you.
So please, can I
Okay,
go
is
on?
it better like this? Let me increase the volume. Is it better like this?
Ah,
Maybe
cow.
is it better
Bro, we
like
can't
this?
hear you.
No,
Na
no, no.
PAS
Can you
they
guys
use.
hear me? Let me touch something.
Na PAS they use. We don't hear you, bro.
Where is
You
the
guys
God?
using
Where's
POS?
Bokenzie's God? Where is
Try
Bokenzie's
to
God?
remove the earpiece and
May
talk
your
directly.
No,
God
is it
show
better like
himself
this? Is
or
it better like
herself
this?
or itself.
You are
But
still the
I've been doing
same
fine
thing.
since now. I've been doing fine. This
We
audio
are
is like
the
You've
ones
not been
online
hearing
doing
you.
fine.
You're not
participant.
doing fine.
No, I've been doing fine with this as in with this
Bro, so please, can you drop him?
earpiece.
I like boy.
So I don't know why it's
boy,
acting
like
Okay,
up
that.
guys, mute.
tonight.
Let
Can you
him
guys hear me?
let him give his submission. Please, Bokenzie, continue.
Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you so much. So I'm sorry about the low audio. So sorry about that. So I was just trying to to tell us about the fact that when these pastors, when they are blessed with so much money like that, they turn those money into something bigger. Like example, now most of these pastors, they run businesses. How did they get the money for the businesses? Probably from the offerings or some tithe or whatever. These offerings are voluntary donations. People don't give them and expect to get something in return. You just do it from the happiness of from their heart. So basically, when they do that, they will make money from it. For example, there is this video going around on TikTok about a young lady. Yeah, she spoke about the fact that her father's church was attacked. That a lot of money, a lot of equipment, church equipment were carted away by the thieves. I mean, the figure she gave was about 15 million naira. Then, of course, the lady spoke so much about what her father has been doing so far. She spoke about the fact that her father has schools. Then she spoke about how her father has invested so much in people. That her father takes care of church members. That most of her father's church.
Why now?
Person that
He been muted?
um,
Was he muted or what?
Turn me off now. Is it
Was
that
he
you are not?
muted?
Somebody turn me off now. Why did you
Oh,
turn me
people,
off?
you can speak in your
Anyways, anyways, the point is just that when these guys have they have would I say higher knowledge to turn small money into bigger money. You understand? That's what the point I'm just trying to. So they by default they will make money from it. Then not all pastors are that lucky. Like I have said on different fora that I have an uncle who's a pastor.
Did you just say lucky?
He was doing so fine.
He said lucky. Not all of them are that lucky.
Not all of them are that lucky to be scamming people.
Not all pastors are that lucky.
Lucky to be rich.
No, not scamming. It's all about scamming. When I say, I'm not. Why are you putting words into my mouth now? I didn't say scam now. Some of them scam,
Acting,
or
she's acting.
some pastors scam. Of course, now it's expected now. But the point I was also trying to make is like my uncle. My uncle was so rich until he accepted the calling, and he became poorer. You understand? He invested in church. He got that calling, but eventually he's serving God and he's not complaining. So you guys
What do you mean he invested in a church? Is this church a business that you have to invest in?
When I say invested in the church, I mean he put all his life, he put all his earnings on the church. You understand? Trying to win soul for Christ. He runs Christ Foundations, and of course, Christ Foundation is is always investing in people. So people you people are just you are seeing the top shots, but what about the people at the other side? You guys are you are not really doing justice to that.
Please, Bukenzi, I would like to ask a question when you are done.
Holistic look at things, not just.
I said I wanted to ask a question first, please.
I beg you, go buy earphone 1,000. I beg. Then they use that earphone. They say 200 naira. They come like
Okay, so like,
It's not about earphone.
So you know how to curse people.
Bukenzi,
Please let me.
But I've been on different
Please let me go
platforms.
first because I said I wanted to go
complain
first.
about this.
Guys, one mic at a time, please. One mic at a time, please.
Go ahead,
guys. Ivy ask first. Ivy, go first, please.
Okay. So, the question I want to ask Mackenzie requires me to quickly tell a very small story. Here in the US, there was this old man who basically he had liver cancer. Probably a problem with his kidneys, more or less, and he required donations. And people started to donate to him because he was a veteran. People felt very sorry for him. Before they knew what was going on, they had generated about $100,000 in donation. But all he needed was $40,000. So what he did was take out the 40 he needed for his donations, and he told his daughter to stop the donations and to return the remaining, which was exactly what he did. This man, who was not a pastor, was not anything, had enough sense to know that the people who were giving to him were people who did not have themselves, but were giving out of the goodness of their heart. And because of that, he didn't feel, his conscience did not allow him to take more than he needed. RCCG, I know this because I read KAMA, that is the Corporate Affairs Commission. I read their annual. Their annual states that RCCG, on an average, makes over 200 billion naira in donations from tithes per year. From tithes alone, over 200 billion naira in donations from tithes. There are other donations from the when it comes to the NGO, but from tithes alone, the RCCG, and when I say RCCG, I mean Redemption Camp, over 200 billion naira. At what point, the question I want to ask Bukens is this: at what point does enough become enough? At what point do these men of God, who are so good at doing business, at what point does their conscience tell them that the people who are giving off to them are people who do not have? And maybe we should stop taking from these people and start giving exclusively back into the community. At what point does enough become enough? I know what the answer would be, but I still want to ask. Thank you.
Okay, is that a question for me?
Yes.
Because it was like a submission. Okay, anyway.
No,
I got the last part. Okay, I got the last part. The last part about at what point will enough be enough? Okay, basically, when these guys, when they invest in certain charities, I don't know how you guys miss it. You understand? I don't know how you guys miss it. And at times, these things are published. You understand? I don't know why you guys miss it. These guys, they return back to the society. They give back to the society. A lot of pastors' children are on scholarship. A lot of pastors just church. No, I have not insulted you. I don't know why you
I have to insult you because you are talking nonsense.
I don't know with your fake accent. With your fake,
Aziz, I know what he's saying is infuriating, but let him finish.
Why are you
Aziz, I beg.
insulting me for crying out loud?
Bukenzi, no vex. Bukenzi, no vex. Let's go.
Is it that
No
dumb or
apologies,
whatever?
Coco.
I've not said anything. I've just spoken my own truth, and he has been saying it. I
just
ignored.
crash out, bro.
It's like
Crash
the
out,
fourth
bro.
time
No,
he's saying it.
crash out now, bro. You're free
And
to
if you
crash
don't know
out.
anything, I've told you about my uncle.
They don't beg you now, guys. They go fry egg for you.
No, wait.
They have begged you now. Continue.
When he was saying you could have checked him.
They never beg you.
If you don't know anything, I've
They
told
never
you
beg you.
Calm down. Let me speak now. Make I speak now. Make I speak now. What are you saying now? I'm just trying to make a point, and you have.
I don't meet since God. This is your earphone way by 150.
If you don't know any pastor, I've given you a pastor that you can go and check. I just told you about him that he spent his money on people. He invested in church. I don't think he's rich. Last time I saw him, I even wanted to do something for him. You understand? And this was a man that was doing so fine. He was doing contract for Chevron, for Shell, all those top companies in the 80s, in the 70s, in the 90s.
So he thought he'll cash out from the church. No, he thought he'll cash out from the church. He didn't cash out. His marketing was poor. So he didn't get people coming to the church.
Anyway, you don't want to see it. I have another uncle. He made so much money. He made
Yeah,
so
well,
much money.
your
Was a
uncles,
multi-millionaire.
they want
about
Name,
they want to
go
be
to
scamming.
Christ. Go to Christ. Wait,
this
no,
your
wait.
story.
Go to
Nobody
Christ Church.
nobody care about these stories.
You don't need.
Bukenzi,
I will
please, I
give
want to
you
ask,
receipts.
what do you
I'll come
do?
with
I'm
receipts.
sorry to
Go
ask this. Are you a
Is a
pastor?
pastor.
All right.
Family
Doesn't it?
Christ
business.
Church. Wait now.
Are you a pastor
Wait,
too,
calm
Bukenzi?
down. You can go to no, you can go to Christ Church Shagam. Go and find out about how that Christ Church was built from scratch to where it's standing today. That pastor, he even helped many of his church members. He gave them source of livelihood.
Owó
You understand? He
Abuni.
made so
Owó
much
Abuni
money
fi
from his
Shabula
side
Lejo. It
business.
is what is
Bukenzi,
giving
No
out.
Abu monies now.
He
If
is
you have,
getting
if
back.
you,
Bukenzi, let
if you
me
don't know
What is
anything,
getting
sorry,
is
Ade.
giving back now.
Sorry, Ade. Let
if
me
you don't know
Yes,
anything,
sorry,
go ahead.
Bukenzi.
better
Sorry.
you just
Go
do
ahead.
Sorry,
anything.
Bukenzi. Let me ask
Can
you
I
one simple question.
can I just say
Wait, I beg,
something?
no verse.
Okay,
Wait,
now.
please, please,
Just
no verse
imagine
right
the
here.
kind of
One question to him, right? Sorry,
I
sorry,
think
Bukenzi.
Bukenzi,
Bukenzi,
someone
wait, now,
wanted
one
to ask.
question.
Someone wait.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
think I don't know whether it was Ade. Someone was.
It was Ade. It was Ade that was next after me. It was
Yeah,
actually
Ade,
Ade.
please.
It was Ade.
Sorry, the only question I wanted to ask, which I have, I asked what he was doing, if he was a pastor too. I just wanted to know that. That was all. And he said no.
Okay, you wanted to know. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me.
So are you a
I
pastor
tell you
too?
what he was doing. I'm not a pastor. I'm
Okay,
into food
that's all.
business.
That's what I
I do
wanted.
my business.
No problem, no problem, no problem, please.
But basically,
Okay,
I can tell you
okay,
what
sorry.
my uncle.
Bukenzi, wait now. It's not about your uncle. Sorry. Let me ask you about your uncle. So your uncle was rich, according to you, and then God called him, right? And then he invested those money in church, right? Did God reward him back?
Did you say anything? I'm not hearing you.
Bro, this your earphone worth about 200.
Ah.
Your uncle was so rich, according to you, that when God called him, he invested all those things into church, right? Was it God that called him, or he called himself? So that let's establish one thing first.
Okay, maybe I did not present the story well. The point I try to make is this: my uncle had every reason to enjoy his life and ignore the God callings, but he answered the call. He answered the call of God.
So God called him, right?
You understand? God called him.
Okay, so he now invested his savings into the church, right? He invested his savings into the church.
Oh, probably maybe the word invested is a little bit sensitive. That means he pulled all his resources into that calling.
Okay, so now,
The word is a little bit sensitive. Maybe
sorry,
not
yes, let's say Pool invested, he put money, right? Now,
pull all his resources in the church.
did God reward him by giving him those things back?
God has rewarded him now because, of course, God rewarded him bigly now.
Is he more?
Like, no, they are
sorry,
well grounded.
is he rich? Is he rich now than before?
Have any issue.
Is he rich now than before?
It's not about material things. Now, if he wanted material things, he would have remained in his what's it called?
So why are you mentioning material things then?
That to serve God.
Sorry, please, Vessel. So Bukenzi, sorry. Did God reward these two men on the screen with material things?
He wasn't particular about material things.
No. He's not talking about your uncle now. He's talking about these two.
That for God.
He's talking about these two men on the screen.
Okay, these two.
Yes.
Okay, you're talking about these two. These two
now.
They control mega churches now.
Did God reward them with material things? Did God reward them with material things?
God is still rewarding them with material things now. But don't forget,
did God reward? Did God reward? Did God reward your uncle with material things?
Of course, he's been surviving now. He has been living.
Is he
cool now? I mean,
is he richer? Is he richer now? Sorry, is he
He became
materially,
poorer. He became
right?
poorer. I think I said that. I said he
Wait,
became poorer
wait now,
materially. I said that
wait
in
now.
my
Bro, just
conclusion. I said that.
just calm down.
A yes or no question.
Just calm down,
I
right?
think I said that now. No.
Sorry, just calm down. So now he is not financially buoyant now as he was before God called him. Correct?
Oh yes. Before
Okay.
he assumed the
But you have these two guys here who are now worth millions of dollars. They are worth it now than when God called them. So is it that your uncle called himself, which of course will make him a fake pastor? Because if God called him like he called these two men here, he would have been richer than he was when God called him, right? Because according to you,
you are even missing.
sorry,
You are
wait
missing
now.
the.
Let me
You are
finish.
missing the whole.
Let me finish. Wait. According to you, right now, in your submission, these two guys here are the standard of how pastors, when God calls them, they find favor in God and then they invest in the things that they get from the member, right? By willingly church or offering, blah, 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 tithe, right? Is it that your uncle wasn't getting tithe, people weren't coming to his church, which we imply that God didn't call him? Why is your uncle still poor than he was when God called him?
Okay, like I said, you are missing the whole reason or the whole concept of Christianity. You are missing it altogether. See, when God called people, God does not call them in order to bless them. God calls them in order to make them vessels of honor. They want to
why is he blessing? Why is he then blessing?
Verses of honor is here.
No, me, I'm vessel of dishonor.
Why is he?
Yeah,
Why is he? Sorry.
God made him a broke vessel of honor. Broke one.
It's okay.
Mackenzie.
It's okay now. It's
Mackenzie, wait.
It's fine by
I'd like
me
to
now.
ask
You can
one
call
question.
it whatever you like now.
I'm talking about you,
now,
right?
let me even answer the question. You keep on. You use
Wait
like
now,
4
just
minutes to
calm
ask one
down.
simple
Just
question.
calm down.
By the
You
time you end,
said
I would have
sorry.
forgotten. I would have
Mackenzie,
forgotten.
wait.
Now you ask
Mackenzie,
a
wait
question.
now.
I'm trying to even
Mackenzie,
answer
just
the
calm down
question.
now.
Even
You
asking
said
another one. I'm calm
sorry.
now. You use like 3 minutes to ask me a question. I'm
You
trying to answer the
you
question.
said
You said I should wait again.
wait.
Does that?
You got me wrong. You said that is my view of Christianity, right? What I'm asking you is what you yourself have said
Apart
here.
from the material things, have they not want souls for Christ? Are you not taking cognizance of
Why
this?
are they rich and your
Have they not want
and your
souls for
uncle is
Christ?
poor? Why
Guys,
are they rich then
It's
and
not.
your uncle is poor?
I don't understand. That's God's way. I cannot decide for God.
Code Cap, are you a Christian?
Okay, God wants your uncle to be poor, and nice one.
Yes, thank you for having me here. That question
Okay,
is interesting.
guys,
So, yes,
can we also engage with Code Cap? He's a Christian.
Okay.
Yes, thank you for having me. I'm a Christian, but I'm here celebrating with Muslim as well. Bro, sorry.
What?
Salam alaikum. I'm alright. Sorry, I couldn't come. I'm just coming from immigration. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. All right, thank you. Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Please, I would like to ask a question.
Hold on,
Assalamu
please.
alaikum.
Hold on, please.
Oh yeah.
So is he practicing Chrislam?
Pastor
Musa,
did you
can you
hear that?
send the request? Pastor Musa, can you send the request, please, and we'll bring you up.
I'm so sorry about that.
Assalamu alaikum.
I'm so sorry about that.
Are you practicing Chrislam?
I respect people's religion and I respect people's way of life.
That's not what your God wants. That's not what your God wants.
You say what?
Your God does not respect religions. Your God does not respect
my
way
God,
of
my
life.
God. Hold on. Don't see. I understand what you're saying. God loves everybody, regardless of your religion.
That's not
Religions are
true.
chosen.
That's not true. If you
Okay.
read your
So
Bible,
you're telling are you
on,
telling me
please.
that God
Guys, you can
loves
hear me
certain
talking.
people?
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
If you read your
Go ahead.
Bible, you can see the many instances your God sent the Israelites to unalive people that worshipped other gods. You can see instances where your God destroyed people that had other practices that they were doing
Yeah, but that
that
doesn't
he
mean
didn't like.
you don't like them. You mean you didn't like what they were doing.
You see, you're telling me did I tell you that I practice Islam?
Did I say you do?
No, someone said. I mean, that's why you're telling me that God said if you worship another God.
You said God respects all religions. God loves all people.
I said God loves everybody, regardless of their religion.
That is a lie.
That's a lie.
Oh my God. Okay, so God loves certain people.
Exactly.
Yes. So who are those that God loves?
First of all, which God are you talking about?
Sorry?
Which God are you talking about? I need your God's name.
You're an interact with him.
No, now you are saying
I'm talking, Danny.
no.
Danny,
God
I've
does
been quiet
no.
this whole time. I'm literally just starting to talk right now. Sorry, Code Cap. What were you saying? I was asking
you said
which God you're talking about.
I asked you a question. You said God does not love everybody, and I asked you which.
I asked you which God because I want to verify which God we're talking about first.
Well, I only know one God, the one that created the heaven and the earth.
What is your God's name? I beg. It's simple. Just tell us the name of your God.
His name is God.
Didn't God hate Esau?
Guys, can you mute up, please? Can you just mute?
Okay, now.
Code Cap, what is the name of your God?
Despise.
Hold on now. You know God love and hate Esau. Is that what you're saying? That means you know that there's a God.
Code Cap, what is the name of your God?
I just told you. I said God. It's as simple as that.
God is a title.
And someone just said
there are over 5,000 gods known to man. God, the term God is literally a title.
One is only known to me, and his name is God. So
why are you embarrassed to mention the name of your God?
No, God is the title.
I just told you the name of my God is God. So I don't know which one you're talking about. If you have the name of your
you're not serious.
No, he doesn't understand it. God is a title. I said that earlier.
It's not serious. He just wants to come here and yap and just be shouting. If you're not proud of your God, why even request to come up?
When somebody said
that this question, but we can.
Yeah. When somebody said that's a Christian, but then he's saying Assalamu
Code
alaikum.
Cap, you can't be telling us we don't want serious conversation when you can't even tell us the name of your gods. Go and wash your nyash, please.
Doesn't even know that.
Disrespectfully.
He doesn't know that.
Sorry, Soma.
That is a title. Yeah. That is basically the kind of person that he wants. Like when he said that he's a Christian coming with a Muslim.
We don't. Most people don't really know
he
that.
Said Salam
Guys, one mic at a time. If everybody turns on their mics at the same time, it causes confusion. Sama, can you please finish what you were saying?
Yeah, I'm done. I bet you go ahead.
Okay, so we've got Pastor Musa. Hello, Pastor. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, what church do you? I take it you're a Christian, yes?
Definitely.
Okay, what church do you? What is the name of your church?
Oh, you know my church?
Yes.
Okay. Assemblies.
Assemblies of God?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. How many branches do you have?
Well, I don't have much branch. I just have one.
You only have one branch?
You said how many church branches do I have?
Yes, and you said you don't have much, as if you've got more than one.
Just one.
Just one. Why do you only have one?
Because that's what I can handle at the time.
But surely the Holy Spirit is guiding you, no?
Well, the Holy Spirit is in everybody's life.
Look at your fellow pastors. Between them, they've got 70,000 churches, and you only have one. Don't you feel like a failure?
No. Definitely no.
He's not a failure. Please let him stay.
Please, let's not have argument like that. Calm down. Come, please. Use more of your brain than your mouth.
Let him have just the one church. It's okay.
Yeah. So, one thing you need to understand, right?
What's the person that just said use more of your brain than your mouth? Who just
Before you go on, please do not disrespect the host of vessel of this forum here.
Who said that, by the way?
He said it. He said
Ade.
it. He said it.
Ade, who were you talking to?
No. I didn't say anything.
No, it was Musa that said it.
It was Musa that said use more of your brain than your mouth.
Yeah, that was what he said.
Yes,
Don't do that. Do you understand? Don't do
Why?
that.
Because you're a failure. You're a failure at what you're doing.
Well, the thing is this, right? Saying, I don't know why people get emotional. When I said use more of your brain than your head, that's not a bad word actually.
Okay, no. It's okay. It's not a bad word. Afro, it's okay. It's not a bad word. It's all right.
It's okay.
It's all right. Says the so-called pastor with one church, while others have got thousands of churches.
It's okay. It's okay.
He's not using his brain clearly, so it's okay.
I want to have a conversation with him.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, as long as it's a logical conversation, I'm open to it.
If you were logical, you'd have more than one branch, but you've only got one.
It is a logical conversation.
Guys,
please now, you guys give me a chance to speak to him. I beg you now. I've been quiet for some time, just letting conversations flow. Okay, so Pastor Musa, were you ordained? Was you ordained by God?
Well, religion is a man-made thing, right? So God did not come down and ordain me.
Okay, so who ordained you?
Well, my church did, and church pastor is a leadership thing, and religion is a sacred thing to women. To every religion you choose to be in, whether Muslim, Christian, is a sacred thing. And I think if you are intelligent, you should respect their religion and their choice of religion. That's what civility is.
Pastor Musa, I just want you to, while you're speaking to us, choose your words carefully.
Okay.
Right? You came up to have a conversation. Don't use words or make snide insults here and there.
No. I'm not. Those are not my words, right? Psychologically,
you said if you are intelligent,
guys,
don't do that. Don't say that.
I can take it. I've got thick skin. I can do it. It's okay.
He's being rude.
Oh, it's fine. I don't mind. Don't worry. Please don't worry. Please do not worry, guys.
Well, I think we're becoming too emotional as Black people.
Please don't worry, guys.
Don't worry. You're going to get emotional in a minute.
Okay. It's okay. Please. Okay. So, Pastor Musa, so you were ordained by your church. Was this leading of God, or it was just they just decided to ordain you?
Okay. Well, as a pastor, I am a leader and an example to the flocks of God's flocks, right? The children of God, right? My duty is to live right and help.
Were you ordained by the leading of God, or was it just the decision of the church?
Yeah, decision of the church, which is also the leading of God.
So was that with the leading of God?
One thing, I want people to always read the Bible, right? Now,
we read the Bible. Pastor Musa, we read the Bible.
Yeah. So now, when the Bible says, every first son is, should be to God, right? Should be, given as the head of the church. The Bible also say that the man in the family, which is the head of the family, is the pastor of each household, right? So sometimes
the Bible says that.
Yeah, sure.
The Bible says that the man is the pastor of their household.
Yes, you pray for your home. That is what the Bible says. Yeah.
Where does it state this? Pastor.
I think let me get my other phone.
I don't remember there are pastors.
No, somebody can just, we have search engines anywhere. Anybody can just go and check it out. So we don't
remember that there are pastors in the Bible. So please help us.
So when okay. So you said there's no Bible in pastor in
the profession of pastors in the Bible. I don't remember there were any pastors in the Bible.
In today's words, we categorize prophets and every other stuff, into pastor, right? That's what today's word call them, right?
Today's world. And so I am correct when I say there were no pastors in the Bible.
There might not be a pastor in the Bible, but it is categorized, when you see prophets, head of the church and everything in the Bible, these things are there.
So I am right when I said there are no pastors in the Bible.
That is a thing of contest, just because it is not used.
Right. So I am right.
Okay? Oh my God.
No, but
okay, I give you that.
Accept that I am right. Because if I tell you now, look for that verse, that a pastor is the head of his own home or something like that. A man is the pastor of his... Anyway, so you were ordained, did you say you were ordained by decision of the church?
Yeah, definitely.
Is that the same church where you currently work as a pastor?
Yes.
The church that ordained you, that's where you are now?
Yes.
How many years have you been ordained?
5 years.
Been ordained for 5 years. And how many souls do you reckon you've won to the Lord in this time?
Well, you see, that's where I differ from every other pastors, right? I feel like the best way to win souls is, is what Jesus Christ said, right? He said you have to be the light, you have to lead by example, right? So if I'm living a good life and people people see this light in me, right? They eventually emulate it. They see that, this guy's life is going fine, he's living fine, he behaves normal, he's well disciplined. Eventually, you see, people want to be like you, right? That's the best form of winning soul. You be something better.
So are you saying, Pastor, then that your behavior, your character, your personality is something to emulate?
Hello, Pastor Musa, are you there?
I mean, he's saying that
something to copy. Something to copy. It means something to copy.
To emulate.
Your behavior is something to copy.
Since he came up, his behavior is not
so far so good.
It's not something to copy. So far, what I've seen.
He has gone, guys. He has gone.
There are two persons.
That guy is a clown. That one. He's a clown.
If you can bring him back up, I would like to ask a question. I would like to ask any Christian a question.
Adi, just hold on.
Question.
Hey, hold on.
I think that is no point.
Guys, we have Danny. Danny's here. Danny's a Christian. Danny has been here before. Danny, you're still a Christian in 2026?
Yeah, still a Christian. I'm very happy about that.
Just out of curiosity, Danny, how many souls have you won to Christ?
No,
souls have you won any souls to Christ?
How many have you won to Christ?
You don't do that. You don't do that here.
Me, I haven't won once.
You've won how many? Danny?
I said I haven't won a single. I said I haven't won a single soul.
How many years have you been a Christian?
I said I haven't won a single soul to Christ.
How many years have you been a Christian?
How many years have you been a Christian?
Oh, since birth. Like that's like I'm for say 21 or 22
Cannot
years or
wait.
something.
Can I have this conversation, please? So you've not won any souls for Christ, but isn't there a mandate to go?
Can you guys hear me? My network is cracking.
I can hear you, and you can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I wasn't hearing you before, but now I think
Isn't there a mandate to go ye into the world and preach the gospel or something?
Oh yeah. I do that, but since not all the time I do because of academics and stuff. Sometimes if I have my free time, I could then evangelize to someone, but not all the time though. Maybe I'm not this kind of practicing it like seriously. Maybe I will change. I will take it more serious and then do evangelism. But then I do think that I still have a lot of work about something I don't really know like that. So, but I could just tell someone that, oh, Jesus loves you and the rest, and invite you into and then maybe something good will happen.
So, Danny, would you say then that you are righteous? Are you a righteous man?
Well, God makes me righteous, right? I think the sacrifice of Christ makes me righteous.
Man?
I'm not righteous.
Are you righteous? Yes or no?
Yeah, it's based on Jesus.
Are you righteous? Yes or no?
Yes.
What makes you righteous?
The finished work of Christ.
Well, your Bible says you're not righteous. That your righteousness is like filthy rags before your God.
Okay.
So you are dirty.
Yes, if my works, right? So, but the Bible talks about Jesus Christ our righteousness, right? He was made sin for us. He knew no sin. He was made sin, and then he died on the cross, and then we can now share of that nature, of that righteous nature, something like that. So I think that's how it works. I didn't say God did not say my righteousness. Like, how do I put it now? God didn't say Christ's righteousness is a dead work. Yes, my righteousness, and that's why I cleared to you. I say that I am righteous because of the finished work of Christ. I didn't say based on my own. If you say based on my works, on everything, yeah, it's a filthy rag before God. Why? Because I'm in sin, right? Like,
you're in
I'm
sin,
so
Danny, did you say you are in sin?
Oh yeah, before before I'm in Christ, right? I'm in sin. I'm born in sin, right? We believe in the original sin principle.
What about now? Are you still in sin?
No.
So you don't sin?
No.
At all, you don't sin?
Yes, no.
You don't lie?
I don't lie. I've been not seen someone who doesn't lie. Like, I don't know how it's shocking, right? Like, even in the Bible.
Danny, are you married?
No, I'm not married though. I'm not married.
And are you a virgin?
Yes, of course. No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
I'm not saying you're not, right? I'm not saying you're not. But I find it hard to believe that you are not sinning in one way, shape, or form. Because your Bible says that all have sinned. All.
Yeah, I agree with you. When we say all have sinned, doesn't mean that I am a sinner, right? Because in saying all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God because of, like, how would I put it? So, like, when man began, like, the story of Adam and all those stuff.
Just for my own curiosity, do you deal forex? Do you do forex?
Oh yeah, I do.
And do you have the backing of God to do forex?
Oh yeah. In fact, it was the one that actually even told me to go into it as a legal way of making money.
God told you to go into.
Yeah, so through my pastor, right? He told us about which we can, we can help ourselves and make money legally.
Have you lost any money at all? Have you lost?
Oh yeah. It's part of the process. I've lost before in my training process, and I've also made
money. So God led you to a profession that helps you to lose money.
Well, yeah, they're going to be like the road is not always smooth, right? Like losing money is not as if you lost, right? Is in a long term run.
Losing money is not as if you lost. You lost
Yeah, yeah, it's not. Yeah,
You lost money, you lost it.
Like
It's gone.
get the context of what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree with you. It's gone. It's not your bank account again. You're going to see minus there. Yeah, but it's not just like it's in a long term run, right? You can lose money initially, right? You can lose money initially. You cannot. In fact, there are people that don't even lose money, right? So in my case, yes, I've lost money before. I will not lie about that.
So,
But I've made more than I've lost.
Danny, this your forex. Have you had honest dealings with your trade?
Oh yeah. Like honest dealing.
Do you deal honestly?
Afro, can I just say that
you can't
Jesus,
be dishonest about the trade or something.
Can I just say that Jesus was not happy with the money changes in the Bible? Those were forex traders because they were cheating the people. Right? The only way you can make money when you're changing, when you're doing forex, is if you, change your rate, tweak your rate, and all of that.
Okay.
You can't You can't play by the rule book. You know, there's loopholes. You have to go through those loopholes in order to make a profit. So, Danny is lying. Jesus did not like people in your profession. Your pastor lies to you that God told him to tell you to go into that profession. God should have told you directly what he wanted you to do, not for you to hear from a third party.
Okay, so can I respond to the verse? Now, I think money changers and forex are different things. I think there's a misunderstanding.
It is not this. It is not different. It's literally the same thing.
Okay, so can I explain
what do you think money changing is? What do you think money changing is?
Like you can change different currency. Like suppose I give you naira, you give me dollar.
And what are you doing? What are you doing with forex trading?
Well, forex trading, you're not just changing money, right? You're not changing the money. You are buying a commodity, expecting it to go up, and then maybe you are selling it. You buy a commodity.
You're not talking to a 5-year-old. You're not talking to a 5-year-old. We all know what forex is. We all know what forex is. Stop it.
It's not about we all know. I'm not hearing all people telling me what that is, right?
Everybody,
I'm telling you that
most people that are here have traveled outside or have had to trade forex at one point or another.
I think most people also agree. It's not just changing.
Danny, hold on. People in the chat, I want to know from all of you, do you believe that to deal forex, you have to, can you be an honest person and be a forex trader? What do you guys think? Yes or no? Do you think that there will have to be some element of, things, doing some shady? What do you guys think?
Yes, you have to be honest like Job. And then you're going to die.
See? Thank you guys. Thank you for answering. And
Afro, I've just looked up what forex is, right? It says to me, forex is short for foreign exchange. It is the global, decentralized, over-the-counter market for trading national currencies. I don't know what this guy is on about.
Yeah, what I say is that forex trading is different from that. I get your point, right? It's not as if you are wrong, right? But when like if I want to trade, I'm not going there to change my money. Like if I'm going to want to place a trade, I'm not going there to change my money. I'm going there to buy this commodity, expecting that it goes up.
I've looked up what is forex trading. Forex trading, foreign exchange or FX, is the buying and selling of currencies to profit from fluctuations in their exchange rates.
Yeah,
so it's either
you're buying
you're not a
from
forex
currency,
trader,
you're not exchanging
either you're
currency.
not a forex trader, or and
Oh
you're
my
lying
God!
to us that
Even
you
the
are,
definition you read, madam,
that you don't know what you're doing. You're doing something else and you're calling it forex trading.
Even the explanation you read say that it's people buying commodities, right? It's not you exchanging currency. Of course, it could involve it. I'm not saying it.
I never said anything about
commodities.
Like forex trading is the buying and selling of currencies to profit from fluctuations in the exchange rates.
Oh my God! Yeah, currencies are involved, right? Currencies are involved.
It is currency.
You can
Forex is currency.
buy Euro, GP, EU, GU, and all those stuff.
Can you guys pity this guy? He's a very young guy, please.
Does he pity
It's not about pity, bro.
Does he pity himself?
It's not about
He doesn't pity himself.
I don't
He's
think
here
I'm
talking
suffering
about
or
the things
like
he doesn't understand.
I'm doing. It's not as if I'm saying anything
When
that's
it
wrong.
comes to Danny, responding to us and engaging, especially in the comments, he doesn't pity himself. So no, he doesn't deserve any pity. But Danny, hold on, Pastor Musa.
I'm not saying she's wrong,
Danny,
right?
hold on.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Hold on.
Can I ask him a question from the comments, please?
Just hold on.
Danny, just one question, please. It's a good question. Chaka would like to know why the price of gold fell yesterday, Danny.
If you want an explanation for that, something private now.
You see, something private. Something private. Yeah. The gold price is announced publicly for everyone to know. Those who are trading would know why the price fell.
The reason why it fell. Okay. I can give you out like this. They are fundamentals, right? They are geopolitical or even some kind of reasons.
Sorry, Afro, go ahead with your conversation, please.
Make Holy Spirit tell you first, bro. Just contact the Holy Spirit, make him minister to you, then come tell us tomorrow.
Is he saying that he's a forex?
I already know why it happens.
If you're a gate man, just be proud of your profession. If you're a gate man or your car washer, just be proud. You don't have to come, I'm a forex trader. You don't know anything about what
you can call me a gate man, right?
It's okay. It's okay. Host wants to talk to Pastor.
Guys, give me a minute, please. Please give me a minute. Okay, Pastor, Pastor Musa, you were here earlier on, and you dropped or whatever. I don't know what happened, right? Yeah. And I was trying to find out from you about your profession. So, are you the pastor of the church now?
Yes, I'm the pastor of the church.
So, you were ordained by the church, and now you're the pastor of the church.
Yeah.
How are you the pastor of the church? What happened? How did you become the pastor of the church? Was that ordained by God?
Well, yes.
Ordained by God. And in your church, do you collect tithe and offering?
Definitely.
Why do you collect tithe?
Why do I collect tithes, right?
Why are you asking the people in your church to pay you tithe?
Well, I don't think it's right to, convince them to pay their tithes, right? To manipulate them just like various churches do, right? I'm not going to start arguing on the point of, defending anybody or defending pastorhood, right? So I'm going to be very, open-minded, right? So if there are things you guys are going to say today that I could actually learn from, right? Then it's fine. So for me,
you're pastor of the church, right? So I want to know, what is the rationale for collecting 10% of your members' income? What is the rationale behind that?
Okay, you see, definitely, right? The church is being run with finances, right? You need finances to run, the things of God, you get. So now,
really? You need finances to run the things of God?
Definitely, you need that.
So why is it a thing of God then if you need finances? Why? How is it a thing of God? If it is God's thing, then it should be self-sufficient.
No. It's not. God have not always been that way. He has given us what he has given us, and sometimes he doesn't interfere with,
God is not all-sufficient?
God is way all-sufficient. God is not a physical being. He's not. He doesn't have flesh and blood like you.
You're doing his work.
Yes.
You're doing his work.
that is why it is called work. I have to put effort in it, right? So even as a father, right, I wouldn't give my child everything.
Okay, so what is the rationale for collecting tithing, 10% of people's income?
Well,
how do you justify it?
Well, okay, like let me use Daniel's Boala's word, context matters, right? Now, people need to understand that it's kind of contextual in the Bible that, people knew that they needed that stuff. Like it's a cultural thing, right? When I think it was with the Israelites, so they had to pay, 10% just because most of the leaders in the church, they are not working, they are focused on God's work, right? Like the people from the tribe of Judah and so, right? So those people, they need to eat, they need to be fed, they need to still do other things.
Point of correction, they were not from the tribe of Judah, they were from the tribe of Levi. They were Levites.
Was it Levi? Yes, you're right, Levi, yeah.
Pastor,
the Levites, can you expand?
Pastor, the children of Israel paid their tithe. What was it they paid with? What did they pay their tithe?
Definitely, they paid with their resources, their maybe the agricultural products or whatever thing that gets from their farms and everything.
Did the children of Israelites pay money at all?
Well, I don't think there was any way in the Bible where it was indicated that they paid money.
So if they didn't pay
dollars
money, if they didn't pay with money, why then, Pastor Musa, are you collecting money?
Okay, see, the Bible was written thousands of years ago, right? And in as much as we still adopt some of the things in the Bible or most of the things in the Bible, things have changed, right? Now, you don't expect people to bring some of those perishable or whatever. And if you ask people to bring, their product, are they going to bring some of the sanitary pads they sell to the church? Is that of any use to the church?
Okay, when did it change from products, right? Your agricultural products to money. When did that transformation happen, or when did that switch? When did that happen? That people now started paying money?
Okay, again, I'll still use Daniel Brawler's word, context matter, right? Let's talk about the, okay, let's just look at it this way. Culture have changed, right? A lot have changed, and it is quite wisdom for you to change with. There are so many things in the Bible that was kind of contextual based on what was happening at that point in time. You get, things change and evolve. Even the Bible tells us like to always evolve, like renew your mind, right? So we look for better ways to fix this problem. If we have problem with, I don't have problem with churches who say, don't pay tithes. Tithe has never been my priorities, right? So I don't even preach up. There are past churches.
If that's the case, why are we still following 10 commandments then?
Please, guys.
Since things have changed.
Wait, guys, please, just give me a minute. Let me I'll sing it down now. It should be a crime at this point for pastors to collect 10% of the people's money. Where they are getting this from, the people themselves never paid cash. These pastors, honestly, you need to go and bury your head in shame that you are collecting monies from people. Most of them don't even have this money at all, right? And now I'm asking you, how do you justify this? What is the rationale for receiving this money, for asking for it, even threatening the people? When you talk about shall a man rob God? Yet, yes, you have robbed me. So, Pastor Musa, that passage in the book of Malachi that talks about shall a man rob God, yeah? Was that talking to the general public or a specific set of people?
Specific set of people.
And who were those people?
Who were those people?
The Israelites.
No. Who were those people? Not the Israelites, sorry. Can you?
A particular set of people.
I think it was the Israelite now.
These people. I'm sorry, I'm just coming into this. That's the question I just want to ask. Who are these people that Malachi chapter 3 was talking about? We know the Bible structured around the Israelites. So who are these people? You can just
Ade, you're too low.
Sorry. I said that. I know the
Ade, if you know, you can say it, so we don't prolong the conversation.
No. Sorry. We are talking to Pastor Musa. So we just want to hear from him. Who are these people? We know the Bible is structured around the children of Israelites, right? So who are these people that the Bible is really talking about in the Bible? I mean, talking about the tithes. Malachi. Yes. So, Pastor Musa, can you just?
That's what I'm saying. I say, if you know, you tell me now, because I don't understand the question.
Okay. All right. In Malachi chapter 3, it talked about, why would you rob God? You made mention that he was talking about the children of Levites. That's the Levites, the children of Levites. Now, who are these people? They are the children of the prophets. So they were collecting offering, not really tithes. It was actually offering they were collecting from the people.
Bye. You cannot stand me. Bye. I know you cannot stand me. None of you can escape me. You can never escape me.
Why? Because McDonald's is now closing and they're chasing you out.
You can never escape me. You can't escape me.
Get out of here.
Let him talk to Pastor. Pastor should be able to recognize his Messiah. Pastor, that was your Messiah.
You cannot remember that. Please get out of here. Nobody wants to hear from you. I don't wonder why they got him up. Because I have stopped entertaining that foolishness.
Sorry, as I was saying.
McDonald's is now closing and they're chasing him out.
I've stopped entertaining his food. I entertained him for a few days, but that's it. That man is a madman.
He's the Messiah now. This is behaving like how Jesus behaved. That's why nobody believed in Jesus, because he was behaving like that.
So, as I was saying, so they weren't paying tithes, they were just collecting. Tithe is 10% of everything you have gotten, right? So they were supposed to pay tithe. So they are asking the children of Levi, who are the children of the prophets, to pay back what they have gotten. But
pay back to who? Who are they supposed to pay back to?
They're supposed to pay back to a higher calling, a higher
what were the higher calling, and where in the Bible did that was that indicated?
Just say, wait, guys, just hold on.
Bible is always explaining
on the issue of tithing.
Yes.
Hold on. On the issue of tithing, right?
Yes.
Susan, just give me a minute. I'm going to mute your mic because it's a bit noisy in the background. On the subject of tithing, yeah?
Yes.
The tithe was paid to Levites.
Yes.
Pastor Musa, you are not a Levite.
Yes, I'm not.
Nobody in Nigeria, none is a Levite.
No.
So, this is what they call modern day scamming.
Bam.
Using a book, ancient book that has nothing to do with your own people. You are robbing your own people. You are robbing your own people. If God is the one that sent you this message, let God pay your bills. The fact that you need to get people, guys, can you imagine 10% of people's income over a God that has never been proven to exist? If that is not the definition of scam, I wonder what is.
Please, there was a question someone asked on the comment section. I don't know why she's saying I'm avoiding the question. Miri or something. Please, can you ask the question again?
What question? What was it?
I don't know. Just it's on the comment question. This girl who hasn't participated in Miri.
Pastor, focus and then leave the.
Wait 1 second. Susan is here. Let's hear what Susan has to say. I'm sure she won't be long.
Hi. Good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, whatever time it is.
Hey, Susan.
Hi, sweetie. How are you? I just wanted to say, in the Jewish religion, they did not collect money from one another. What's wrong? What they did was they collected food and grain and stored it for the people of the community. They did not collect money ever. So if anybody can tell me otherwise, that is not true.
So I wonder why our pastors in this side of the world, I wonder why they're collecting money. When did it change, Pastor Musa? When did it change from the produce of the ground to cash money? Please tell us.
To the point that Adeboye came out and said that if you don't pay tithe, you will go to hellfire.
Transliteration.
When I saw that, that if you don't pay tithe, you go to hellfire. See, the truth is this, right? People are hungry, and some of these pastors, they've lost.
There's no such thing as hellfire, sir.
They've lost touch of what they were actually, supposed to be doing. Yeah. Now, do I tell you that, so much so personally, I believe in tithing? No, for real, I don't. I'm going to come out here and say it publicly. It's the reason why I don't push for that. But one thing you need to understand there,
you accept
there is what we call doctrines, right?
Do you accept people's tithe?
Definitely.
Do the people in your church pay 10%? Yes.
No.
Now, can I ask, just very quickly, can I ask, do you have a list of all the people who pay tithe? So do you know who and who's paying?
Why should I do that? No.
Your church doesn't have the list of tithe payers?
No, definitely no.
So people can just pay whenever they want, however they want.
Definitely, it should be like that.
In your church?
I feel like it's the right way everywhere. Like nobody should compel you or manipulate you into doing something.
That's the thing.
You don't know, because most of these churches they know who and who, and they know.
And I think it's not right actually.
If you're paid in January, if you paid in March, they keep it. They tally. Keep it.
See, let me tell you something. Yeah, I understand you being an atheist or whatever. I respect that a lot, right?
Here we go. Just answer my questions. Leave
me. No, I'm going to answer that for you.
Gaslighting in 1, 2, 3. Gaslighting is about to start.
No, it's not about gaslighting. Actually, I'm not going to gaslight you. I don't know. Maybe this is like setting trap. No. I don't think I'm a young guy. Normal. See, one thing you need to understand: we are all humans, right? And we have a lot of things going on in our head. I think people should learn more to focus on fixing themselves, fixing the greed, fixing their flesh, right?
Can you just answer the question?
I said it, gaslighting. He's trying to get to gaslight the average.
Nobody is trying to gaslight anybody. To tell you that nobody is gaslighting you, and
what you are saying now, what you are saying now that people should fix on their head. Who asked this question?
Hold on. Yes, we are trying to get people to receive sense because of people like you. You people have messed things up. You've damaged a lot of lives.
I believe a lot of pastors have done that. Yeah, definitely.
Do you know that when I was still going to church? when I was still going to church. I was paying tithes and I was in debt.
Sorry, I have to drop you because I'm trying to speak. Just let me get my thing. I'm honestly going to leave you guys speaking. Look, if this God does not exist, people like this pastor here, they need to go and hold them responsible for all the monies that they have collected from people. Even if you're not mandating the people to pay it, why are you receiving it? Why are you receiving
Doctrines, right? See, it is normal to,
what fake doctrines? Those are fake doctrines. Those are fake doctrines. When you say doctrines, what doctrines? Did God give you those doctrines, or these are just your man-made doctrines?
Is church not an institution?
Are these doctrines given to you by God, or are they not man-made doctrines?
Now, religion is a man-made thing.
There you go. What are you talking about? Doctrines.
So if religion is a man-made thing, and each religion, each church is an institution, so institution has rights to make rules and regulations that regulates the organization. And that is why when you said it is a crime that people should be arrested, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, one of the pastors, what's his name?
Easy.
Not Jerry, is it? God, he's in my head. The one that paid 100 million to apply for presidency. What's his name? That didn't go anywhere. First round.
That guy. What's his name?
Tunde Bakare.
Tunde Bakare, yeah.
Tunde Bakare says to fix Nigeria, you should arrest all pastors, including himself.
I think so. I think pastors are one of the problems.
They throw you all in jail, including you.
But I have a question. If for example, we arrest every pastor, how will Nigeria get better? Because
see, let me be frank with you, Miss Afro, right? I think if I have to fight, pastors, right? If I have to, I feel like they are the problem.
I thought you were a pastor. How are you fighting?
Wait, no, see, do you know the problem with Africans most of the time, right? You come with a perspective and then you want to just attack. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to be logical and feel like, oh, is this person actually? Sometimes because you want to fight, you fight people who are even in your side, right? So, and it doesn't really make sense.
Pastor, what has she said? What has she said that is not logical so far? Are you tell us? Maybe she can learn. So I don't think she's against learning. Are you, Afro?
Absolutely not. No.
So please tell us, what has she said?
When I said some certain things and I said what I said, people who behave that way, it is not like I did not make a direct statement and say, oh, what you said is not logical. When I did that, you can actually interfere and ask me that. You get, I said sometimes people, like listen to the word now carefully before you want to just make some assumptions in your head.
What has she said that is not logical? You have not told me yet.
Okay, Oba, I know. Wait, but you are talking to me. So who exactly are you talking about when you say some people? What are you? It makes no sense. You're clearly talking to me. So I don't know why you're deflecting now.
People make is. Come, please. There is no way I would want to attack the host for real. Okay, I don't know. Maybe my choice of words.
Wait. Okay, you know what? Just so that this conversation doesn't go all around the world. Right? So now you are collecting people's money. You are working for a God. Can you prove that God exists?
Okay.
Because
Musa,
if you cannot prove that God exists, if you cannot prove it, then I don't know who you're working on behalf of. I don't know who you're collecting money on.
Okay. The reason why I was very patient.
Pastor Musa, please, before you go on, I would like to tell you, please do not say we are alive, we are breathing, because my alarm wakes me up. Don't say God wakes us up from sleep. Not your God, please. Your Jesus. Okay. Please don't say it. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Can you prove that your God exists? Because if you cannot prove that God exists, I hope you understand the implications of
Sure. Now let's be frank, right? That's nice. Some of the manual we've actually gotten about God is from the Bible, right? So now, on the scale of 1 to 10, how powerful do you think the Bible is?
Zero.
It's a useless book. It's a useless book.
Okay.
Totally useless.
Okay.
It's 100% mythology.
It's a useless
book. All right. I'm going to have this conversation civil. People are saying so.
I'm actually being civil. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you see.
I can tell you why it is useless.
Okay. To be frank, let's be frank. Let's be open to this conversation, right? Now, how much of that same Bible that you think is useless have you read?
I've read all of it.
Now, you see, I too have read the Bible as someone who do not, necessarily believe in God, but I still think, and I've read a lot of books, and the Bible we are still mentioned as one of the most, if not first, second most powerful books, right? Still relevant today. Let's just say the Bible is not a religious book, actually, right? It is still a powerful book and well-backed.
Powerful.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, what do you mean powerful? What does that mean?
Bullshit.
Waiting.
Now, okay, maybe
are there like missiles in the Bible, or what?
No, okay, that is the context you would have asked me what I mean by powerful, right? Now, like
powerful.
Yeah. Relevant, informing, and all that, right? Do you think the Bible is not powerful when it comes to,
It's not relevant at all.
So can someone go down, take up your search engine and ask, what are the most, powerful books like when it comes to?
I don't know. When you say powerful,
I don't mean powerful like, the juju, voodoo power. I mean,
are we talking? What do you mean powerful?
I mean intellectually packed, like,
Intellectually packed?
Yeah.
Have you read the book?
What kind of book? Give me give me two. Just give me two. Just give me two of any book you feel like is more relevant or more than the Bible. Just give me two.
Oh, wait, did you say?
Just give me two. Just two. It's okay.
Two what?
Two books that you think, since the Bible is not that, packed and, relevant, just give me two that you think is more relevant than the Bible.
Thank you for asking. So Harry Potter, the collection, and Captain Underpants.
I was expecting you to give me books like
and I'm dead serious here now.
What is this remake?
I am dead serious because these books that I've just mentioned, they give joy to the people who read them. Right? They read them. They're not.
So those books were not even categorized as one of
you know how
best
much,
10 books.
Do you know how much the Harry Potter books have netted? Do you know?
See, let's be realistic, right? The Bible has been translated into thousands, hundreds of language, right? Wow. And it has actually stands the test of time in the sense that some things that the Bible, especially the book of Proverbs and everything, some of the advice and everything are still relevant in today's world.
You are wrong in stating that the Bible has stood the test of time. It hasn't.
It has actually. Okay, tell me how. Give me.
It has not. It has taken various forms over the years. Once upon a time, there were 80-something books. Then now there's Bibles with 70-something books. Now you've got 66 books, right? Then there was the slave Bible. Vessel of Dishonor. What was that one you showed me was missing completely from the Bible recently?
I think it was Matthew 21. I think.
So some parts of the Bible missing.
Now let's say we are both, we don't believe in God, and then we decide to read the Bible as a literary piece, right? Do you still think that the Bible doesn't make that much sense? Please, let's be realistic. At least we can decide to be anything and still be truthful.
Let me tell you why. And I'm now going to be very truthful. Well, I have been truthful, but now you need to hear this, right? So when you have a book that is talking about talking snakes and talking donkeys, that's something that has never been seen to happen. So we already know that that is fiction. But the book is making, making it look as though that it's, well, the Bible didn't make it as though. It's the people who read it that actually make it as though, right? But when you have things that like talking snakes, donkeys, you have people making claims. You hear someone like Moses talks about speaking to voices inside a bush. Moses goes up on top of a mountain. 40 days, 40 nights, no food, no drink. Comes back and said he was speaking to a voice up there. Then we have a young girl who was impregnated by a ghost or a spirit or whatever. I don't know what it is.
Okay. But please, I want to ask you this question. Have there not been archaeological evidence to some of the things that happen in the Bible?
No.
Zero archaeological evidence. What you call archaeological evidence have been debunked by archaeologists. The Dead Sea wheels.
If you have any archaeological evidence, we'll be
the ashes.
I mean, Zeus.
Let's just have this discussion civil, right? Okay.
Civil now.
See, please, I want to use my search engine currently because I've seen a lot in terms of both the whole Noah's Ark and everything, right? There've been some scientific proofs that, oh, yes, the Bible has there are some evidence that some of the things that, was in the Bible actually happened.
For your own sake, I would suggest that you do not use the Noah's Ark as an example for your own sake.
I'm coming. Let's
Pastor Musa.
Look, let me just
for your own sake, I would suggest. Danny, hold on, please.
Okay, sorry.
For your own sake, Pastor Musa, I would suggest that you don't even go. Let's not even do that. Noah's boat or whatever that is. But if you want to do it, it's okay. I don't mind.
Yeah, so therefore, right, sorry, before he comes back, all these things are just based on face value, people who want to look for social media.
Okay.
Archaeologists have been able to debunk each and every one of these. The offer that they claim.
I'm here with some evidence, actually.
I hear you, Zeus. I hear you, and I know exactly what you're talking about. But please, I would like him to state this archaeological evidence, then we take it from there.
Yeah. So now I think I just use ChatGPT first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, so I don't say things I'm not so sure about. Now, archaeology strongly confirms many locations in the Bible existed. Places like, let's talk about location first. Places like Jerusalem, Jericho, and Nazareth. So now let's go back to evidence of biblical figures, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Bible mentions the house of David, support that kings were likely a real figure. You get, like, there are archaeological, evidence for some of the families, right, that the Bible mentioned.
No. You said David. Is there archaeological evidence for David?
Yes, that the family still, existed to some time, yeah?
Sorry?
Pastor, say on Sunday we go preach, say lying na sin. I beg, please don't sin against us here, okay? Continue.
It's actually...
There's archaeological evidence. Read it. Read that thing we're reading.
Now, see. Okay, let's see. Pilate's... Wait, I'm coming. Pilate's stone, right, confirms the existence of Pontius Pilate, who appears in the New Testament during the trial of Jesus Christ. Yeah. So
David, on the subject of David, please.
on this King David, okay, supporting that mentions that the house of David, supporting that King David was likely a real historical figure.
What did they find for David?
Detailed and still something like TELDANSTEL.
Yeah,
You
it's
get
a stone.
And what is that?
I think it's a
kind of
stone. You
ancient
get
stone.
so that was the basis that they used to say, oh, that King David actually existed.
A stone.
Yeah. So now see. Now, a lot of atheists have actually argued that.
Sorry, are you for real? Did you just say stone?
A lot of cultures, they've used things like that to, archaeologically find. It's normal now. See, Afro, one thing you need to understand, right? A lot of atheists have actually argued that the Bible is just a historical book, right? But you saying that the Bible is as irrelevant as anything. That's, I don't know if you guys are going forward or coming back.
We'll answer your question, but you were showing us evidence.
Pastor Musa, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. How was the Bible compiled then? Since we are the ones either going backward or forward, how did they compile the Bible? God inspired some people to write. The people he inspired to write were not the ones that put the books together, right? So, tell us, how did the Bible come about? Old Testament, New Testament, Genesis as number one, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers. How was it compiled? Let's now. We are the ones going forward and backward. We don't know what we're talking about.
See, let's be frank, right? Now, you see, when those Bible were actually, put together, I don't think women's this thing have evolved to this, mental state have evolved to this state, right? So I strongly believe.
What was this? Gosh. Guys, you hear what he said? He said that we had not developed our mental state.
Yes, you guys are still developed now. Are developing now. Is that not normal?
When their Bible was compiled.
So
please don't disrespect.
Musa, I beg, don't go there.
Don't disrespect.
See, the truth is this, right? Me and you, all of us, know that that period, the Bible was in 1,000 years ago. You guys have not evolved now. When did people from Nigeria be?
So we have to evolve for God to give us His word. Is that what you are saying, Musa?
No, Joker. He's trying.
Joker, your conversations are sounding like a Joker.
Joker. He's trying to tell you that the Bible was developed by people we no get sense.
No, what I'm saying is that, right?
Say those people that time, them no get sense. You understand? We never evolve. We never develop. The people we put them together. So now, bunch of brainless, senseless.
Okay. Now let's say we get a bunch of brain people right now. It take person who never read the Bible out of say prejudice to actually come out to say
compiled.
Could say that the Bible doesn't have anything of.
Pastor Musa, how was it compiled?
According to through the inspiration of God, actually.
How now? How?
A lot of people wrote various Bible verses, and then it was put together.
Guys, let me tell you how that sounds. Okay, let me just tell you how the thing sounds. So God inspires a bunch of authors to write.
Yes.
God went visiting them one day and said, "Hey, my guy, I want you to write something for me. Something that you were not going to need. Some other bunch of
people." And then writing wasn't much of a thing.
Write this for me. So in the beginning was the word was blah blah blah, right? And those ones wrote. God, what am I supposed to do with this? Keep it under your bed for now. Then another bunch of people, God now inspired them. Say, look, that guy that I inspired to write that book over there, he's no longer here, but his book is under his bed. Go and get that book. Get the other ones and that ones. and these ones. Yeah, let's get all these people's books. And now, God is telling the people, the compilers now, God is saying to them, hey, my guys, please put Genesis in the first one. And then put Exodus in this.
God is great, actually. Okay. Now, in the New Testament, right, you would discover that Jesus Christ actually talked about things that happened in the Old Testament, even when he was tried in, when he was fasting 40 days and 40 nights.
Do you know
Please,
why that is?
can I finish?
Do you know why that is? I have a question for you. Do you know why Jesus spoke from the Old Testament?
He spoke from the Old Testament, right? Now,
because he was Jewish.
As do you know why? You don't even try to answer. Try.
So
he was a Jewish man reading from the Old Testament.
The Old Testament is not a Christian book.
Old Testament is not a Christian book.
That's all I
No.
What is it?
Jewish.
Just told you.
Jewish people.
It was a Jewish book, right?
They call themselves Christians in the Old
Testament.
I've
never heard this one before. I've never heard this one before, Joker.
I never hear say what happened.
You say the Old Testament never a Christian book. You never hear
you never seen a Jewish book before.
The normal thing say now when Jesus Christ come now, Jesus Christ don't even go when they name us Christians, right?
What is it? Sorry.
No, we're asking of the Old Testament, not Chai.
Pastor Musa,
now, Susan, what Susan said, she's right now.
Joker.
And then you're asking you when she said it, you ask her again, right? Like Pastor, I like you have to play with our feelings, or like the Afro ask you how can you prove God exists, and that is what Lord led us here, and still you haven't proven that God exists, bro. Like just go back to the topic.
Zeus.
See, in every word, in every creation, right?
Zeus,
there is a creator.
Hold on. Pastor Musa, please hold on. Zeus. This man is working he's working for God, though. God has inspired him to be pastor of the church that he is pastoring today, where he is collecting 10% of people's income, collecting offering, collecting all the monies. Yeah, God inspired him. But meanwhile, prove the existence of the God. Can you see where we are going now? We're going here, there, everywhere.
Yes.
Not able to prove the existence of this God. So
You go see use ChatGPT to prove the existence of God.
Okay, now I'm waiting.
ChatGPT will use very soon. So, Pastor, one simple question for you, right? Do you know that something can exist, but then that thing is not real? Do you know that? Pastor Musa? Can't you unmute your mic? Please, let me before you go through.
Please unmute your mic, sir. That's when
He's muting me.
I did. I did.
No,
I think it was me who did. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not actually a pastor, right? So
I knew.
Okay, sorry.
So I just come here.
Pastor Musa, I knew already from the way you were speaking that you couldn't be a pastor. It's not possible.
Oh my God!
It's not possible. But are you a believer though? Because I don't want to be wasting time speaking to somebody who, Pastor Musa?
Yeah.
Are you a believer?
Now, I'm a believer, and this is where I believe.
So
I believe that a time has come, and the time is now.
Why did you lie to us?
When two worshippers will worship God in truth and the spirit.
Lie to us. Why did you lie to us? I already knew
because I'm a liar. Like I'm just as liaistic as you.
You're a terrible person.
I'm just as evil as you.
So, Pastor,
you're a terrible person. To lie to people and tell them that you're a pastor, you're a very, very nasty human being.
Yeah,
But
How
definitely.
dare
That's
you?
what I do
But
online
Pastor,
here. I'm a
wait
very
though.
nasty person.
Pastor, wait now. Pastor, the question we may I get for you now. So now, as you have done this, would you go and kneel down and ask God to forgive you?
No.
Well, my God is all merciful, right? Yeah. So
Not to you.
That's
Not
not
to
even the
you.
question I asked. The reason why
he
I
has
asked
been
you is
merciful to
because
everybody.
wait now, Pastor, wait now. The reason why I asked you is because now you have lied to us, right? You've told us now that you are not a
Now,
pastor.
I don't
How
even
do
know
we
why
know?
someone
Wait now.
comes
Wait,
and
Musa.
have.
Joker speak. Let Joker
Musa,
speak.
2 seconds now. Musa, if since you don't lie to us now, how we take no say all the thing where you did talk since not be lie? How we go take no? How would we know that you've not been telling us lies all the way through?
Joker, all liars shall have their parts where?
In hell, the deep part, the hotter part.
Shall have their parts in the lake that burns.
So you guys wanted me to be a pastor already?
No, you are missing the. Tire for these people.
Stop using your lap to cover it. Answer Joker's question.
Wait, can you stop that? That we wanted you to be a pastor, like we give a shit? Like we
So that you can already call the pastor, right?
What is wrong with you?
No.
Pastor,
I'm as
Pastor.
I'm as confused as everyone here. I know we
right.
want
very,
to
very good defense.
And be
Very,
confused for
very
you,
good
okay?
defense.
Very
You are
Yeah,
the only
we
you are the only
successfully
confused person
confused
here.
you, right?
No, Joker.
So
Joker. Sorry. You are the only
I didn't hear you.
confused person here, Pastor. Like you. Yeah, you are the only confused person here. You don't even know if you're a pastor. You don't even know how to prove what you believe.
But
You don't
I'm
even
not a
know.
pastor now.
He reached to prove
No.
God now. He denied
I'm not saying
pastoralship.
I'm not saying you're a pastor. I'm pointing out the fact
You should
that
go to my profile. I'm just a
sorry,
normal troublemaker here.
you are the only person that is confused in this panel. All of us knew what we are. Nobody believes in God here, right? Only you believe in God, but then you can't prove the existence of that God. So that is one issue
Even the so-called atheists believe in something. You all do, but you've not
I believe in big
emancipated your
nash.
mind.
I believe in big nash, bro. Do you have any big nash for me?
Like
I
I
believe in
even
big
myself, I
nash.
love big
Wait.
nash.
Pastor. So what do I believe in as an atheist?
Big nash now, bro.
Pastor, don't go.
Joker, I believe in big nash with Joker. You can go.
Oh my brother, how mighty you are, sure. I'm not gonna lie for you.
Yes, for life.
Where you come wrong go now? Why you be saying that when me and one
Yeah, I think
question wrong go?
you see that Joker, the guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Like I think I figured out from before when they were asking him question from the Bible, when he said the house of the Levites, then he said the house of Benjamin and Jacob. When before Vessel corrected him, I said no, this guy doesn't. If you're a pastor, then you should know. You should have known the what is it called? The Levite, right? So yeah, basically, I know that just confused us.
But he's been lying all this while, like with so much confidence. But when it got to defend your God, he just stayed quiet, and now he's debunking that he's not a pastor. Just get out. Umari.
Yeah, is a
Umari.
Oh, hi. Yeah.
Is it Uhari or
Uhamiri?
Uhamiri?
My question was for Pastor, but
Uhamiri,
you
right?
already dropped. Yeah.
I'm not gonna ask me the question.
Ask Zeus. You like question?
Pastor, my question is for Christians. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You can ask the question.
I just wanted to ask why God was comfortable with so much incest and rape.
So give me a second, let me answer. So if you look at the Old Testament, you realize back in those days, right?
Zeus, why are you laughing?
You
Joker is a Christian now when he chooses to be.
I'm being serious right here.
As in a
And the answer, Zeus, can you stop? You are interrupting me. So, if you look at the Old Testament, you will see things were different then. Like you will see, like God permitted some things. Now the part where they take no say God permits things, that me I want know.
Allowed, not be permits, allowed.
Now permit they go talk or allow actually, correct. They will say, but it's all according to the plan of God. It was according to his perfect plan, right? So you might be getting it wrong, right, Mary? Like according to you, you might see it as what you are saying, right? But it's not exactly what you are saying. It's bigger than what you think.
But Joker, it was explicitly written there. Abraham married his half sister. I don't understand why you're saying.
I understand, but you see, sometimes you don't have to take things out of context. You know, like if you read in that context right now, you can say that's like the plan, that's like the plan. What's his name? That's the plan God wanted, right? Like he already set it in place. You know, these people they don't demand though.
I also have a response to your question, Hamiri. You know, as a Christian, we understand the mind of God. And you should understand that you can't question God.
Is it that you
decides.
can understand or you can't?
No, don't take things out of context. Calm down. God decides what he wants to do. As humans, we just say, oh, yes, Lord. You get it? Yes, Lord. So God is the one that decided to flood the earth. He knew that Noah was going to, commit. His children are going to commit incest. But he didn't mind because he created everything on earth. Do you understand? So you can't question the mind of God. Read the Bible for yourself.
I did read the Bible for myself. That's why I have this question.
No. You took it out of context.
Okay.
Take the spiritual line. Thank you.
What's your next question?
Yeah, I will stop there.
Oh, just ask me. I want to show you something. Just ask me any question.
No, thank you.
No, you know what they go answer you first. You say thank you for your question.
Joke, I have a question
boss my brain. I asked you a simple question. You did thank me. Why?
Joke, I have a question for you.
Oh, that's a very good question. Go ahead.
So it was written in the Bible when Joseph had to sacrifice his only daughter because he made a vow to God that if you allow let me win
you are taking
this.
it out of context, right?
Oh,
can you show me where God accepted the sacrifice?
Your boy.
Me.
But
very good question. Can you show me?
But he won the battle. He won the battle. God did not speak. God did not interfere.
Joker. Whenever they say thank you for the question, they're giving themselves room to think. That is
buffer space. Yeah.
They're giving themselves some thinking room. How do I answer this question without saying, how do I answer this question? So that's why you will get things. Thank you for the question. Thank you for the question. They're stalling, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Afro, that was a very good question. Thank you so much. The Bible is not what mere human being can understand. So thank you for the question. I will answer that. Thank you.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. So this is basically right. Whenever somebody comes up a panel and then the person starts with this, I hope that everybody on this planet, on this panel, have an open mind to learn. That person is a Christian. Only a Christian. Only a Christian can make this statement.
Let's get to 100K likes now, please. Please. Zeus. Oh yeah, you be tapping. Zeus. What is this picture you've got here? Wait, I need to see. What the hell is this?
Is that not John Cena?
Yes.
What's going on here?
That is how.
Someone
that is how Christians do.
Like a headlock.
Yes. That is how Christians they hold us for a headlock for question. One question they go, oh you dribble, you go here, dribble go here.
Guys,
you just laugh. You
sorry
just be
to
laughing.
interject. I heard that the JW have lifted their blood transfusion doctrines.
Oh, I have heard.
Really?
If it is
Yes, so it's true. They said now you can donate your own blood, and so that when you need blood transfusion, you can use your own blood for later.
You know, go better for them. Honestly, they
Guy.
Oh, do you know how many people have
lost their lives? But yeah, people that lost their lives. Sorry, that I'm very sympathetic, but they deserve it.
No, they don't.
Yes,
Talk about
they're
this.
delusional.
It was a choice.
Wait, no. Feminist atheists, listen. No, I disagree. The UK had to pass laws, regarding this. Because when babies were taken in the hospital, the parents would say, we don't want our child. Look, the doctors can clearly see that the baby can be saved just with some, input, just whatever. And the parents would say, no, if the baby dies, they had to pass a law that takes that power away from the parents so they can save children's lives.
That's true, though.
So you cannot say
that's true. The babies didn't have a choice.
Exactly.
And I have my dad's friend that actually he was supposed to, these swollen legs. I don't know. They said it was stroke, and he was supposed to take medicines and go to the hospital for blood transfusion and all that. This man refused. He said they should keep rubbing a boniki balm on the leg that is going to that if it's the will of God, he's going to survive. But he died at 46.
Oh no!
I think everything depends. Everything
depends on what?
It depends on the individual, right? Because they are delusional. Like if one thing that I have learned in this life is no institution cares about you. Even the place you work where it seems as if they love you, they blah blah blah. Bro, the moment you buy, another person is going to fill your position.
Exactly.
And within 6 months, they will all forget about you. That is life. So when somebody is as delusional to believe that if I do this, my church will excommunicate me. Like, bro, what's your life is worth more than the excommunication.
You
Right?
can believe
You treat yourself first.
You can believe what you want, but when your family, your children are affected by your beliefs, then that's the problem. That's where the problem arises.
It's very insane.
Sorry, even when you serve, and that is why I say these Christians are hypocrites, right? Because you are supposed to die for the cause of Christianity, right? You are meant to be persecuted, right? Why don't these Christians go and call out these terrorists kidnapping Christians in the north? Because they know that their life is more precious than they think that their life is precious than those, right? And they don't want to die. Like, this is basically the when I said the paramount purpose of life is just to survive, because everybody is terrified of death, right? And then they come up here and say that no, that is nobody really wants to die on the grand scheme of things. Forget those we know about those going through terrible sicknesses, illnesses, cancer, blah blah blah. Deep down, they still hope for a miracle to happen. They are terrified of death. So anything that would jeopardize your chances of survival, right? Tie you to belief, tie you to whatever, right? Let's go of those things first and survive. Like, if go ahead.
Okay, but Afro, why was there a doctrine like that? Was it something related to the Bible?
Yeah, basically, I think it's almost.
I don't know. I can find out.
Is it just blood? Is it just the blood transfusion, or the organs too? I think they can't put another organ in them.
Just
Why the blood transfusion?
Guys, just very quickly. Uhamiri, tell us a little bit about yourself. I was scrolling past, saw you were live, had a little, listening in. Tell us about yourself, my love, and how have you come to be where you are when it comes to the believing or lack of believing?
Ask me your priorities.
Zeus now.
My page and my live stream is mostly directed towards feminist content. I'm trying to change the narrative of what feminist is about by shifting it away from marriage and relationship discourse. And part of that means having to deconstruct from religion. But I've had a long journey for my deconstruction because I grew up Christian in Assemblies of God Church specifically. That's why I wanted to talk to Pastor Musa, right? It just never made sense to me. One of the biggest things I could remember was the pastor of the time telling the church members that he wanted to retire and he needed the church to contribute money to build him a 5-bedroom duplex and buy him a befitting car for his retirement. And that was at a time when we had a lot of widowers in the church that were looking for funds to send their children to school. Then I remember a time when one of the deacons was in an accident and the pastor came and said we should pray that God was going to heal him and he was not going to unalive. And then eventually he unalived, and the shock of that unalived his wife as well. And the kids were pretty young, but the church did not seem to care. The pastor just came and announced, oh, probably it was his time. And I remember being so confused, like, you're literally a pastor, and not long ago you were talking about Lazarus. So why can't you, do the same thing? Bring this man back. His family needs him, So that kind of like sowed the seed in my mind. But obviously as a child, I couldn't act on it. All right. So I had deconstructed at first because of a relationship I was in, but I went back because I felt like it was the right thing to do and I didn't deconstruct properly. And then I left again because then I began to like see things for myself. I went back to read the Bible and I'm still rereading it now just so that my arguments when I'm discussing the Bible can be very solid and grounded. So yeah, that's a little bit about me.
And so what made you decide you want to start speaking about feminism and particularly taking the subject away from marriage and relationships?
Yeah, because a lot of people think that feminism is just about relationships, about marriage, about how to navigate these two things. But there are so many different things that need to be discussed. We need to discuss gender pay. Sorry,
darling. And also, do you find that when they talk about feminism, a lot of people think that it's misandry. They think that it's a hate against men. But that isn't the case. Is that some of the sort of narratives you're trying to change as well? Because people when they talk about feminism, I don't know what it is. Why this
misandry is just in my personal opinion, a very silly concept because there is nowhere in this world that misandry equates misogyny, right? Misandry is more like when people talk about misandry, it's mostly women who have made a decision to like not want to get married or not want to have kids or are very vocal about their opinions when it comes to the patriarchy and things that affect women's lives, right? And so my decision to be vocal with my or to take my feminism from this angle is because there are so many other things we need to discuss, like medical misogyny. That's very, very important. The gender pay gap, that's also very important. I like to tackle systemic issues because really relationships and marriages are like the least of our problems. The least of our problems, You have situations where women cannot get proper medical health care because they feel like abortion is a sin. And, Nigeria as a country has the highest maternal mortality rate in the world. Like in the world, we are at the top and still we are producing children every day. As a woman, you have less of a chance of surviving childbirth than any other thing that happens in Nigeria. So we need to talk about things like that. We need to talk about gender pay gap, the fact that companies don't want to employ you because of the potential for you to get married and start having babies and create a vacuum and that will lead them to give you maternity leave. And in that space, there's nobody that fills up your position. These are very important issues. We need to talk about the fact that we don't have representation in politics. In the House of Senate, there are only 3% of the population of the Senate is women. Wow. And those women are not even on our side. They don't care about us. The only person we even remotely hear about is Senator Natasha, and that one doesn't even care. She barely cares about us.
The only reason why we hear from her is because of the
her issue. Exactly.
That's the only reason, really.
What happened? We have an entire ministry dedicated to women affairs, but what are they doing? Because in this year alone, we've had multiple rape cases reported, but nothing is being done. Even down to like earlier today with the Ozoro Festival thing that is happening. You understand? These are things that we need to discuss. So guys, when we are discussing feminism and we're taking it from the...
Just 1 second, guys. So for people who don't know, was it yesterday or today? A festival took place somewhere in the
Delta State. Ozoro, I'm active. There.
A festival. And they told girls, do not come out after what time? Was it 12 or what? PM.
12 noon.
That if you come out, we will RAPE you. And these guys were just grabbing girls and doing things to them. And they said, yeah, but we told you not to do so. What are you? So yeah. I mean, it's trending at the moment. It's a conversation that people are having. Yeah, but very quickly, can I just play for you a pastor's just what a pastor said right recently. Just listen to this. Let me see. Increase this volume.
The prayer for help and the prayer for mercy. Or let me say two, that God will not overlook. The prayer for help and the prayer for mercy. I just asked him, Lord, please help me. If this is true, give it to me too. I was still saying it. I started speaking in tongues. Then the people that did that told us to go back and pray for 1 hour.
Oh, no. This is not the video. So it's not the video. The video I'm looking for is when he's telling his church members that, look, you guys need to start having many babies because the children at the church of tomorrow, pastors need to have babies because the children are the church of tomorrow. Just give me a minute. I'll find it. Please continue, Uhamiri.
So another reason why I deconstructed from the religion is because I cannot, with my logical mind, serving a God that considers me as plunders of war or gifts to men for unaliving, mass unaliving people. A God that doesn't protect me, love me, care about me, or values me, doesn't even acknowledge my existence. The book of Genesis details several instances where we are gifts, like to give to men as far. We are basically less than property. And you want me, I don't dislike myself that much. I love myself so much. So I don't think I want to practice a religion that doesn't love me. So that was another reason why I deconstructed, So yeah, I want my feminism is just tailored to accommodate more systemic issues and not necessarily love, relationship, and marriage, because that is really the least of our problems. We have much greater things to face than this very redundant religion and situation. Yeah.
Guys, please follow her. Right, please give her a follow, and if that's a conversation that interests you, please. These are the voices that we need to, to make their voices louder. These are the people that are going to change things, right? Some of us, what can I do? I just do my own little thing. But the younger generation, these are the people that need to be put out there. They need to be put at the forefront. I mean, everyone's doing their own part. So, yeah, we need to encourage each other. And I appreciate what you're doing, Ohamiri. Let's hear from Dr.
Thank you.
Let's hear from Dr. John. And hey, Raskilo.
Hey, the least I can do as a man is support you in this movement, because it is my gender that's responsible for this absolute nonsense and supporting it by because when you don't speak up, silence speaks words. So the men that are not speaking up in support of this are just actually supporting the wrong side. So the least I can do is support you in this, because I cannot relate to what you're going through, especially as a woman, but I can at least try and understand it and support your movement. And I really appreciate you, I thank you for doing this, not for me, but for my daughters. I have 2 daughters that have this mindset that they think they should be equal, and they should be. To me, a feminist movement, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, it's just fighting for equal rights of a man. It's not trying to take rights from men. It's just saying we deserve these same rights that you have. And this nonsense Bible gives them fodder for their arguments to say, well, God says that men are better than women and women are 3/5 of a man, so therefore it should be. And this is why it's a problem that when people look for confirmation of their empathy patterns in these books, they're also looking for confirmation of their apathy patterns too. So I really support you. I gave you a follow, and anything I could do to help you to get this message out, because we as guys, when we support this, what do we get called? We get called simps. You're simps. You're simping for women, and it's just a way for men to hold on to their power, because they have it.
That's why we're having this conversation. Zeus, you are busy. The very thing we are trying to fight, now they do for inside the chat. Say, yeah, but she fine, no. You want to leave your Christian babe. Come on, my guy. It is say Uhamiri send you. It is say she they even check you. You better stay with your Christian babe. Better chill with your Christian babe. Not be so she they roll.
At least your Christian babe go submit to you.
Please.
As that's just the core point of living Christianity. I cannot serve a male God. Just can't. I can't. I don't care.
I mean, can you imagine if the roles were reversed and women were the ones that were responsible for writing this Bible?
Exactly. They will be fighting to the nail.
I've written a better book. I can guarantee that we would have written a better book.
Yeah, I think if you've read this book, When God Was a Woman, it's amazing. It's really amazing.
And for someone who commented, I think it was Jesus. Yeah, I used to be a Dr. Extrapolate. I had to drop that name because people were mispronouncing it. I was called Extrapolate, and so people couldn't pronounce it. So I'm sorry.
They've abolished the culture today.
Here we go. Osa Snake. It be like say women here no like men. You didn't hear a man speaking just now, Osa. Some people just choose to be just.
This is what they like to do, right? When we are having conversations like this, and then when you give them the same energy, they tag it as misandry. Misandry has never caused the mass raping of men. Misandry has never created a group chat on Telegram full of 70,000 men that share unsolicited pictures of their wives and children.
Damn.
Right? Misandry has never drugged, no misandrist has ever come out and admitted to drugging her husband, and for years inviting neighbors, colleagues, and friends to rape him, and then take those pictures and profit all of those things on corn sites. Yeah, but you want to call us misandrists because we don't like you.
In my own term, I just feel misandry is just like a reaction to misogyny. It's not really that deep, because I believe in matriarchy. Yeah, it's not like this whole you guys hate men. If we hate men, and so what? Are they not good enough to be hated on? They deserve it. I'm in Ozora at the moment. If you see the amount of men outside yesterday on top of Grape Festival, I was shocked. And they be coming to my comment section to say not all men.
Festival? Is it a grape festival? That's what I've been seeing.
Okay. No, it's not a grape festival, but it's more like
that's the name they've attached to it now.
Yeah, if a woman is found outside, they'll rape her.
Wow.
The crazy thing is that two things happened, right? There were some women that weren't even outside. One was in her kiosk. They broke into her kiosk and dragged her out.
Yeah, tore her
Another
shirt,
one,
pressed her breast.
another one was on a bike, and the bike man delivered her to the people.
That one was actually saved though a bit by the stop and chop man. We were at the King's Palace today, and the king actually ordered for the arrest of the chief priest. And I was like, you guys are saying, oh, the king did not allow it. You're trying to say if the king had allowed it, it would still go on. It's not making sense. But they've actually arrested most of the guys who they were able to identify, and they've taken them out. So yeah, women are free to walk out tomorrow.
As if that will make it any better.
Why would something like that be existing in the first place?
Exactly.
A grape festival.
Feminist atheists. Now, this is the crazy part, right? This kind of festival exists around Nigeria. I have personally witnessed it in Ogun State, witnessed it in Enugu. It is not the peculiar to just this Ozoro. It happens all the time. It's just that now we are in the day and age where people can pick up their phones, make videos, and post online.
Do you know that? Okay, there was a friend of mine who was actually involved in the incident, and they gripped her boyfriend too because he was trying to stop them. And when they tore the girl's clothes, they gripped the guy, like gripped him direct through his ass. It was then fucked up, man. He was even trying to help her. They didn't give a shit, man.
And I think that, guys, you correct me if I'm wrong, but this is why I think the statement that is made, it's all men until there are no men. Because where are the men at to stop these things from happening? Where are these guys that are speaking out against this? And I kind of agree with that, unless I'm misinterpreting what's being said in that.
No, you're
They're
absolutely
joining
right.
them. That's where they're at.
You're right. Because even if you watch the videos, you could see the excitement and glee in their faces to have the opportunity to do these things.
They're happy to do those things. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, that was the whole point of my annoyance. Everybody was happy that it was a great festival. Nobody's saying that. Do you know what one told me? If you don't want to be great, just stay inside. Allow us do our things. That is crazy.
And I'm like, who's to say they could start breaking into people's houses and start kidnapping women from there? They broke into someone's kiosk, so what's stopping them from breaking into someone's house?
Oh, exactly. They do that all the time. They do that. Actually, Ozoro, they do. In fact, what do they not do? They steal your bikes, everything. Girls are really not safe here, actually.
Guys, can I play something that will completely rile you up? This is a preacher. Let me see if I've got a photo of him on here so you can know exactly who I'm talking about. Just give me a minute. Let me see. This will properly, and I don't know how we let these people. Yep, that's the one who's speaking. Right. So please listen to this nonsense.
I told my wife, you see, sorry, you are going to fast. You are going to fast. I have problem with all these women. If they are pregnant, you say it's the baby that want to eat granite. By 2 a.m. in the night, he said it's baby that want to eat more. It's a lie. You have long throat. Accept it. Stop blaming the baby for nothing. A baby that doesn't know how. You know what I know? The baby can't defend himself. That's why you are blaming him for everything. It's not baby anything. You are the one. It's your throat.
Welcome to Paraketos Media TV. So you guys heard that?
Can you imagine the ignorance?
Yeah.
The ignorance it takes to not understand this.
No, please, it's not finished. Just hold on.
Okay.
And there is a way I train them. I don't train them differently. I train everybody. You see, if I train you as a woman, as a sister, I don't train sisters differently. I notice that sisters want to have the same thing that men have, but they don't want to pay the same price. It's a lie. It's the same price to pay. Male or female. If brothers are going for 3 days dry fasting, how many will sisters go for? 3 days. Night vigil, everybody is awake. Everything, everybody is awake all the time. My mother told me of a story that when it's pregnant with some of my siblings, that after the first 3 months that she will be fasting till she finish. More often than not, she's fasting. Not throughout directly, but she fasts within that period. I called my wife. I told my wife, you see, the cloud of witness. There are men that have gone ahead and they have set an example for us. You have to follow. You should have said, no, I will not enter this family. The problem is that they are calling you mama now. Mama is not from Malto.
Okay, so the video that I was looking for, right? The particular same person, by the way. Please listen to this.
Pay with Klarna everywhere. One card, 2 ways to pay.
Wait, sorry guys.
Lord, I want to marry. Young sister, old lady is coming. Pia, Ejima Pia. I do 7, do 8. Why are you afraid of 8? What's wrong in it? Have you ever seen Muslims doing evangelism? How are they increasing? Look at you. The problem of Christianity is that somebody taught them not to bear children again. You can't find it anywhere. You can't find it. It's not a culture of the Bible. I understand when you don't have the means to bear children or you have health issues and all those kind of things. But let it not be an ideology because it is not supported in the scripture. To the point that I even notice now that they shame young ladies. If you bear 2 or 3 or 4 children, say, I cannot. Come out of my way. Any woman that gives birth to up to 5 children should be celebrated every day now. That's how, listen to me, churches first grow by evangelism and sustain growth by childbearing. I'm not telling you here, say that's the law of church growth. Once you notice your members, they don't want to marry, they don't want to bear children, on your move focus, you are in trouble. That church will close very soon. It's a fact, it will close very soon. But once you see this person 12, 13, 15, oh my God. Are you following me? Are you with me? Like Christian Opera will just give birth to 21, then Dennis will give birth to 17, then Oyedepo will give birth to 16. And are you with me? Bro, listen to me. I don't want to say this. As a pastor, don't give birth to 1 or 2 because your church, your children are your original church members. If you have up to 5 children, you have permanent church members. You train them. 1 will be on the keyboard. 1 will be. Go and check pastor's children. That's your church. If you don't give birth to children, you are putting your church at risk. 1 member can decide not to come tomorrow, but your child, if he don't come, he don't go shop. It's after me wisdom.
If your child does not come to church, they no go chop, you no go feed them. If your child don't come to church, don't feed the child. It's dingbat.
Is it the same man that was saying all this?
The same person.
I mean, you hear his cynical laughter after you hear his cadence. I mean this guy. I don't actually diagnose people without a clinical setting, but this guy he's a sadist for some reason.
Please feel free to diagnose this dingbat here, please.
I mean, I hate to say this, but someone who laughs at that and thinks that kind of stuff is funny. It's just his cynical nature. I would say, would you agree after that? That's a personality disorder.
Of course.
I mean, look, I understand some people, you know, I say these things, and sometimes people misunderstand.
Dr. John,
Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I'm going to show you a video right now, right? How this man gets his people to pray. This is the prayer according to this clown here, right? Give me a minute. You carry on speaking and I will show you.
No, I'm just saying the simple fact that, you know, you guys will hear me say things that I may not condone the behaviors of others, but I try and understand it. This is what I mean. I don't condone his behaviors, but I'm telling you, the reason he feels this way is because, one, he sees women as less than him. He can never see them as equal. He cannot see children. He doesn't see children as equal. This is what the Bible teaches, that women and children are property.
That's true.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was thinking you're still talking.
No, I don't want to interrupt you guys. It's just, no, that's just how I look at it from a clinical side, is that most times when people will do horrible things to other human beings, because they do not see them as equals. They see them as animals, or they see them as less than them, or they see them as property. This is why, if you listen to his cadence, I know you guys aren't trained in psychology and understanding the cadence of someone's voice, or that cynical laughter, that is involuntary. That is not a voluntary laugh. He's doing that because of he's trying to wrestle with the cognitive dissonance that he has inside. He knows that these things are wrong, but he still bases this off of his personality, which is not what we can do about it.
It's trying to look funny. And the fact that he just admitted to trying to honor life his wife, because how can you tell a pregnant woman to fast, man? You want a pregnant woman to fast. You know, I just believe that this men just, you know, go to war, start a war because they don't know how it is or how difficult it is to bring a life. What do you mean she should fast? It's the baby. If the baby does not have a voice or whatever, you expect, you know, he's not the only pastor that has admitted to this. Even Pastor Femi Lazarus has admitted to trying to make his wife fast. Even Oyedepo said that when his wife was in labor, he was busy doing church seminars and was like, don't worry, she will come out of there. This is a very, very dumb thing for these men of God to say. How they try to honor life their wives, all in the name of what? Fasting?
Right.
Fasting?
And you know, I see that someone said it, you know, I agree with you. He's being validated by the audience, but you have to understand the audience is conditioned to this. Because they've been raised by men like this, the women, especially you hear the women laughing, which may be disturbing to some, but when you understand that this is a symptom of classical conditioning, they're conditioned to believe this way.
True.
And he's going to condition his children. Yeah, he's going to condition his daughters to think this way, this is what he's talking about. He wants to get these people in his church so he can get more money. Sorry.
Sorry, let me just quickly pray. This is a prayer according to this clown here. Let's see.
Don't be quiet. You can't be quiet in the wrong time.
And his church is filled with majorly young people. Most of them are young people. Look at the young men. Yep. Imagine that there is a God up there, sat up there. And this is what the God wants people to do before he can, I don't know, whatever it is that the God does.
I mean, can you imagine worshiping a deity that watches with a difference, as this man tells pregnant women to fast? And someone said fasting does not unalive. You're right, but to deny your unborn child lipids and fats in order to develop brain tissue, yeah, that's going to cause harm to that child.
And to tell the woman that she's just greedy, that she's blaming the cravings on the baby.
Invalidating her feelings, man.
Not just her feelings, invalidating her need. You know, when you're pregnant, when those cravings hit, your body would look.
I've been there. I know what you're saying.
Your body would.
I can't even control the cravings, man. Really.
When I was pregnant with my two, look, if I could eat sand, I'll eat sand. I had to go and eat that, you know, that white sand-like thing that they sell in Nigeria. I had to look for it in the UK. I looked everywhere. As soon as I put the babies down, as soon as I had the babies, I couldn't even stand to look at that thing at all. But I ate it all the way up to, I don't know what they call that thing. I don't know. Does anybody know? This is like a sand. It's not sand, but it's.
How does it look like? What
Are you
what
talking
they call
about
it?
edible ash?
Something like that. Yeah.
Unzu or something.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I've heard these clowns actually tell people to fast with distilled water.
With what?
There's no with distilled water. I've heard them say that they fasted for a month with distilled water without the electrolytes in order to get the nourishment to your body. Distilled water by itself is not going to hydrate you.
Dr. John, there is such a thing as dry fasting. You know that, right? You don't even get to eat or drink water.
That's what he said his wife should do, man.
Wait, Oba is saying that the problem is not fasting, the problem is religion. That's a lie. That's a lie. You say it is fast, it is not fasting. Try fasting. And you know the nonsense? They tell you that in their book, somebody, who was it? Moses went up to see God in the mountains there. And God made him fast 40 days and 40 nights. You go and see God. 40 days, 40 nights, your God decides to starve you. Yeah? Try not eating for 40 days and 40 nights and tell me whether it's not the fast.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to probably be gone from just the lack of hydration within a week or two. You're going to be gone.
You will unalive, religion or not. Try fasting for that long period of time and see what happens to you.
And I know he's trying to say he's not defending the clowns, but it looks like what he's doing.
I know about. I mean, we've had conversations before.
Shouldn't defend those people, man.
I mean,
My thing is,
it can be. I understand what the person in the comments is trying to say, but it just comes off ignorant, because when you're fasting properly, doctors may even ask you to fast. You're fasting with supplements and you're fasting with hydration. You're fasting with water. You're not. It is ridiculous. I don't know how you could defend someone telling you, a pregnant woman, to fast for I don't know how long without a lipid supplement or some kind of vitamin supplement to help the child grow. That tells me you just do not understand human development, what happens in the womb.
He just wants to unalive the woman and the baby. That's all.
That's the whole point. He's not bothered because he does not even know what is going on in her body. Most of these men do not even sit to witness the whole labor. They just they don't know how it pops out. They don't know anything.
Look, the misogyny in Nigeria back in the day, I don't know now. They used to tell the men not to be in the thing. They would say to them, no, we just leave your woman, we will get her out and all these things, because they felt that if a man saw how the baby comes out, he will not be able to have intercourse with her anymore. So they keep the man away from the labor room. It's only a recent thing now that men are starting to enter into the labor room.
This is why.
Honestly,
I can't even have the
Honestly-
baby without the man being there. I just can't.
Olu, you say something, Olu?
yeah, I was saying that every pastor is abusive in some capacity. You can't tell me otherwise. The disregard that they have for life in general, it's disgusting. Yeah, because you can't, there's no way as a person you'll sit up there and try to defend a pregnant woman to fast. You can't even tell that to someone who's menstruating, who's having their period. There's no way.
Yeah, it just shows the
Like-
absolute
Sorry,
ignorance.
I
And
wanted
the re-
to
and
say
the-
something. Okay, my apologies, Dr. John. Afro, just to buttress what you've said, right? I've been on a live stream before where a man compared a woman in labor to a dirty kitchen. And what he said was, if you go to a restaurant, you don't care what the kitchen looks like.
To the what? I didn't get you.
He compared a woman in labor to a dirty kitchen. Right? So what he said was that if you go to a restaurant, you're not entirely bothered by where the food comes from. You just enjoy the ambience of the restaurant, eat and go home. But like if you go into the kitchen, you find that the kitchen is dirty, you would not want to eat from that restaurant again. And this was his analogy to describe why he doesn't want to be in the labor room when his wife gives birth.
Yeah, it's ignorance. This is why I love the fact that even as a psychologist, I don't condone the ridicule of individuals, but we should ridicule the simple fact that the power of the title of pastor and reverend, the simple fact that they have this in the front of their name does not give them any kind of MD or any kind of PhD or PsyD. It is that we need to ridicule the fact that just because they're reverends or pastors does not make them anything in the medical field. To sit there and say a pregnant woman should fast, it just shows me that people are following too much ignorance, and they need to be woke up from this. But the problem is these individuals who follow this man and these individuals that follow all of these pastors that you bring up, Afro, they just are conditioned to believe that this stuff is relevant, and it's not. This is why here in the U.S., even in my state, there have been pastors and reverends and churches sued because they call themselves Christian therapists. They did it in my state. Yeah, they did it in my state and told this one woman that she needs to actually go back to her husband who was abusive, and this woman unalive because of that. They were sued and they lost. This is why they cannot do this without some kind of license in my state. They have to be licensed therapists. And if they want to put the Christian in front of it, that should be a red flag for people that they're not therapists first. And that should be enough. That should be enough for people to not listen to these individuals.
Isn't that the same thing the Dunamis pastor, what's his name? Paul Eneche did to what's this woman's name? The woman that was unalived by her husband, who is a popular artist.
Sinachi.
Yes, Osinachi. He gave the advice. He gave the advice to Osinachi to hang on, pray, your husband will change. That's what they do. I don't even know who qualified these pastors to give marriage advice. Once somebody wants to get married here in Nigeria, you go to a pastor to give you advice, which is bad.
But this is the way religion works. Well, this especially the Christian religion works in Nigeria is your pastor is everything to you. Yeah, your pastor should be everything to you. He's your marriage counselor. He's your financial advisor. He's your coach. He's everything. And this is why pastors have meetings with their members. Pastor, I need to see you for this. Pastor, I need to see, because I do not understand why people have Bibles in their houses. They read the Bibles. They have the same connection that they have with God, right? This is the claim. The same connection the pastor has to God, they have the same connection to God. But then you go and see them lining up to go and see the pastor. And so these pastors take advantage of this. This is why you start seeing them telling people that they have spirit husbands. And only the pastor can take away your spirit husband thing, right? It's because they need you in a place where you will always need them for something. That is abusive. And so, yes, I am, whoever said pastors are abusive, 100%. The fact that you call yourself a pastor, you're abusive as fuck.
Yeah, they just want to hide under the pastors, the name that comes with it. But all pastors are abusive. All. Yeah. And you know what? When you come out to speak about it, oh, my husband is abusive, nobody's going to believe you. Oh, that man is a man of God. He's a man of God, an ordained man of God. You shouldn't be doing that. Nobody wants to believe you.
My pastor told me many years ago now, I was experiencing domestic abuse. Went to the pastor because I thought, oh, the pastor said, my sister, the success or the failure of a marriage is the woman. Whether the marriage fails or whether the marriage succeeds, it's the woman. How you choose to handle this is up to you. He says, you need to go and pray. You have not been praying. You have not been praying. You should be praying to God to change him. Me, I should go and pray.
You see, and this is where I like when we have these conversations, because the intersectionality that religion and feminism has, I think it's important, because a lot of the things that we're conditioned to believe or make a norm, it's not okay. It's actually not normal. And I love the feminist movement because honestly, I felt like I was always the feminist. I just couldn't put a name to it, but at the same time, I felt like when I did go to church and did have belief, I held on to internalized misogyny, right? But when things did feel oppressive or it didn't make sense, I would call it out. I feel that as a woman, it's very important that you deconstruct whatever religion you're in, because it now exposes the misogyny and the patriarchy that is in these religions, that's being taught through religion. And that way you can be able to, as a woman, you can now be able to fully free yourself from those doctrines.
I've met, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm just going to say I have met a feminist Muslim, a Muslim feminist or feminist Muslim. I don't know how she put herself. She's a Muslim and a feminist. I did not understand that. I heard her speak because it was an event I went to. I heard her speak, and I would tell you, there was a fight nearly broke out in that thing that I went to, because herself and a bunch of liberal Muslims were, they were the speakers for the day. And so me and other people, we had come to listen to what they had to say. Now they were speaking, and then there was time for questions and answers. Oh my God. Then we now had these other people who were, the ones who practice Islam, the ones that do it proper. You should hear them now coming for these other people. Wow, they had to kick those people out. It almost turned into a fight because they're like, no, that's not Islam. You cannot be a feminist and be Muslim.
Mm-mm.
I have the video somewhere. I think because I was videoing while all of this was happening. I'm like, what the hell?
Bro, I saw a Muslim feminist that was deconstructing Christianity and saying, "Oh, what's this? What's this whole book about? What's this bullshit? What's this Holy Bible?" I'm like, for you that read Quran, hey, you don't even have the guards to be saying what the Holy Book is. Quran is shit, and you're talking about deconstructing Christianity. Guys, there's nothing I'm not seeing on this TikTok.
Misplaced priorities.
I saw that video and all I could do was just laugh because that's so laughable because it's no way you're a Muslim and you're deconstructing Christianity. I think you should be deconstructing your own religion before you even open up the Bible. Like well, I've always said this on this platform that me personally, as a woman, you can't be a feminist and hold on to religion at the same time. You have to pick one. You have to pick one. Because while I do get it, it just you're as a feminist, you're still holding on to that thing, that very thing that still oppresses you. It doesn't make sense.
You know what got me really, really it just got me asking myself, if I was to pick a religion, I know I've deconstructed, I would never pick a Quran, an Islamic religion, for crying out loud. Your Quran literally says that there are rewards for men.
No,
Your Quran did not tell you there are rewards for you as a woman. And you are deconstructing Christianity that is even better than yours.
The Quran says you can beat their wives.
Yeah. As far as she does not have visible marks, or it goes within a day or two, and you're coming to deconstruct Christianity, they're supposed to give you slap.
What kind of people cannot last long now doing deconstructing? They can't, because it's the pressure. It's their own people. It's their own people that will come and tell them, first of all, sister, you're supposed to have the hijab. You're supposed to come out. You have to have a maram with you. You should see Muslim. When you see what Muslims go through,
You can look at the mirror. They tell you you're gonna get married to the jeans. Do you know that I was in the hostel one time, and I was pouring hot water from my rice, parboiled rice, and guess what? She was saying Bismillah, Bismillah. I'm like, what are you saying? She said there are jeans living in the drainage pipe that I'm going to harm them. You can imagine.
No way.
Isn't that close to madness? She was literally serious. She was like, Bismillah, that's have mercy, have mercy, have mercy. And that is so damn true. Everybody says it. Every Muslim. When you're pouring hot water, you pray so that the genes do not get affected by the hot water.
What?
Are you just getting to find out?
About this one? Yes, this is the first time I'm hearing this one.
Oh, no, it's everywhere. They know now.
Blessings all. OCD is high in Islam. Islam is... As someone who come out of Christianity, Islam is such an insult to human intelligence. Islam is such garbage.
Wow. Wait, pouring hot water?
Yeah. Check it. Check your Google. It's there.
They have so many obsessive compulsive concepts in Islam. When you're going into the bathroom, all kind of nonsense, yo.
I've heard some weirdness. Yes, I've heard some weird shit. But about pouring hot water.
Yeah, you can't pour hot water in a Muslim home.
Does it have?
You have to make the water warm, not hot. You have to add cold water to it so it becomes warm before you can pour it into the drainage system.
What's this?
Yeah. There are genes living in it.
Wait. I need to check this.
Tell about the one that the genes live in your ears too. I mean, Islam is
yeah. And you can imagine looking at the mirror. And when you look at the mirror and the gene falls in love with you, they'll get married to you, and you can't get a suitor anymore. They'll have to wed you with the gene. Gene of fire, gene of water, gene of different genes.
Hey,
listen.
No. In Islam, it is highly recommended to say Bismillah in the name of Allah before pouring hot or boiling water down drains, sinks, or onto the floor. Say Islamic scholars and Facebook users. This is believed to warn any jinn that may be inhabiting these areas, preventing harm to them. Some people believe it was protection against harming the jinns. The jinns, scholars and Islamic tradition indicate that jinn may live in sinks, drains, and bathrooms. Pouring hot water without warning can harm them, leading to retaliation.
Yeah, they'll get angry.
So saying Bismillah serves as a warning signal, prompting the jinn to move away before the hot water is poured.
Oh, no.
People believe such nonsense in 2026. Oh,
Yeah, you can't. You just
I was
can't.
born-
Because
I
when
was-
they get angry,
I was born in a
the
Muslim home. Afro. I was born in a Muslim home, but I never practiced that useless, our ancestor forsaking, stupid, evil, demonic religion because Islam.
yeah, Islam.
See, my name is still
From your name
Aziz.
now,
Yes, but my name is still Aziz. But
His name Aziz.
I never practiced it, and my father never forced us to. And my father was allergic. He never forced us to. So I was a Christian. In fact, I was a chorister in church. I left that useless church too because of the
Aziz,
nonsense.
Do you know that?
Aye.
Do you know that the highest group in the church that commit fornication are choristers?
Of course.
They sleep with the pastors, man.
I didn't know.
No. This
Do you know
has
that
this is
Adeboye?
away from the pastors. I'm saying just the choristers, like choir members, instrumentalists.
Listen,
They
I know
have
some.
the highest rate of fornication in church.
I know someone who slept with all the ladies in the choir. All of them. Mm-hmm.
Do you know this woman is still telling me God is on this throne, waiting for him to help her?
Have you sent her any money?
In Miyama Samson, in Miyama Taiwo.
Have you sent her? But you sent her, Nabi. You sent her something.
Where do I want to see it? I have it, but I told her today, I said, I want to see your God stand up from his throne to help you because you really need a lot of help. No, she really does. She needs a lot of help.
God does not get up from his throne. No, I'm sorry.
He said he's still on his throne. He knows everything. Okay.
He's stuck to that throne.
Oh, she's gone. She's like 62 now, or 61, or 60, or 59. She's gone. Far gone.
I do not like the fact that these people have to. I know Christianity is something else, but these people have to cover their hair. You know, you're gonna make a new hair. You're gonna cover it with the hijabi. Then when you're married to an afar, you have to cover your hair as what's their name again? No, forgotten Aziz. Can you remind me? When you're married to an afar, you have to cover your whole body with the jalab. I don't know, jalmia.
Is it burqa you're trying to?
Yeah,
remember?
burqa. Yeah. You have to cover it. Like I was in the bus one day.
There's a name for it. It's
burqa. It's burqa.
No, the woman.
Eleha.
Yes.
Oh, no, Eleha are the people. What they wear is the burqa.
Okay.
Yeah. So you become an Eleha and you wear the burqa. The woman in the vehicle that day, she was about to, they cover their hands too. So her hands were actually slippery and couldn't hold the baby. The baby fell down to the ground while we were in the bus. Luckily, the drivers behind saw the baby and they had to stop. She could not even remove the burqa to, check how the baby is doing. No, it is a sacrilege for her to do such a thing. Only her husband can see her face and her family members. Aside from that, nobody sees their face. Nobody knows if there are marks on their face. And they call it the purity culture. You purify yourself for your husband. Your husband who is busy in the mosque, shifting panties.
Have you seen ceremonies? The Eleha ceremonies when they're making them covering them up. these are girls that, some of them have never covered up at all. But as soon as they get married to someone they consider an alpha, which is a sheikh or a scholar, then they have a ceremony. In that ceremony, they cover them up. So you can see their faces before. Then you see how they cover them up. And that's it. She's closed up. That's it.
Yeah.
From now on, she has to be. Just go and type Eleha in Facebook.
I've seen them. I live in Lagos, so I've seen them. I relate with them a lot. I have a friend who is married to an Afa now. She covers her whole body, and I'm like, whoa. She wants to snap a picture. She has to. When she went to the embassy, I think the immigration center to snap a passport, she was I'm not going to remove it. They're like, oh my God, if you don't want to come out, you come out for a year. We they do religion with Una. She was so on. I'm not pulling it up, and they can't take your face passport if you don't pull it. At the end of the day, she said she wanted to be alone before she can pull it up, and a woman has to take the picture. It's so bad.
That's religious psychosis. So it's mentally unstable. You see how many European countries are banning the burqa? France, I think Sweden, all of that. I want to speak on this. Is such an I really don't deal with Islam at all, but sometimes when I'm looking at Islam, it's like, how in the world people got, because in America, we got caught because of Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam. A lot of folks were becoming Muslims. And then in the 80s, as people start to do a little more studying into Islam, they're like, oh, once they found out about the Arab slave trade, oh no. And trust me, the Africans on the continent that are Muslims, they're going to understand what is happening with the Africans in the West, that we found out about the Arab enslavement processes and the different Africans who were Muslims that join in. We have the records, and we're getting more and more records. It's not going to end good for them.
And for a country where the weather is very, very harsh, you wear those things. And also for a situation where you don't have a choice, you have to do what he says you have to do. And you come out and you're coming online to deconstruct Christianity. I know I'm not part of it, but guy, just shut up and sit down your ass, please. Shut up. Because yours is worse. So worse. You can't paint your nails. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. Only when you're perioding, or should I use the word menstruating? That is the only time you can.
And then you're filthy when you're menstruating.
Yeah. You are.
You can't go in the mosque. You can't go in the mosque or read the Quran.
No, you can't. A Muslim man cannot urinate while standing. He has to, bend down, urinate, and wash his pee-pee.
Why not?
Yeah.
Because
what is this kind of anxiety inducing belief system? You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do this. You must go this.
You can't cough in public. It's a sin.
Yeah, you can't. You cannot wear a perfume that. Tango at Nafisat. I remember. You can't wear a perfume that people can smell, especially men. Men shouldn't smell your perfume. You shouldn't wear a perfume that people notice you wear a perfume. Just a roll on, and that's all. You don't have the right. If you try it, they will take you to the mosque court and they will debate on your matter.
And they do this because they say that the perfume could cause the man to be attracted to you and greet you.
Sexually,
yeah.
Just
and also mostly in the north, they take those types of stuff seriously. They can even stone someone to be
with the Sharia law.
Yeah.
The Sharia law is actually backing it.
Oh, wow, this one a religion on steroids.
I keep saying it though. If they had to unalive me at this moment and they pick side by side which religion I should pick, I'm going to pick Christianity. Please.
I won't pick Christianity. Give me a different one altogether.
No, I'm talking about if they put the Islam and
I understand. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can't go back to my vomit now. Never. Go on, Patrick.
Christianity is atrocious, but Islam is just, oh my God, like, whew, the things that, like I told you when I found out about when you're going into a bathroom, you have to go in with your left feet. I'm like, the amount of rules and regulations. It's like, is this like? But that's what the thing is, though. in America in particular, people don't do most of that stuff. They don't. Guess what? Guess what happened, right? A lot of the black people will be becoming Muslims, right? The Nation of Islam type of Islam is not too much like the traditional Islam, right? So they have a lot of leeway, how they dress, all of that. They might do a little head covering, but for the most part, people just go about their day. But when they start to try to introduce more of this Arab type, Wahhabi type Islam, a whole bunch of people ask them if they're crazy. They think they're gonna follow that. There are few communities like that, though. So few black Muslim communities like that. Very, 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 very few. The young people rebelling. I got some young Muslim friends, the young ladies, they start taking off everything. They start dressing more sexual than before. I said, ain't got time for that no more.
Yeah, they got freedom. They got freedom. The freedom they were not able to get. Why in their society? Because I can't understand why in the Sharia law it permits a man to hit his wife as far as the mark can go within a day or two, or is not revealing. You can flog your wife, you can correct your wife. They call it the correctional measures. You can flog her if you're training her to be a better woman for you. Yeah, that's the whole point.
I would like to ask, and maybe we could get a chance to I don't really deal with the Muslim community as much. I mean, from the Christian community, but I do know they have some Muslim content creator, ex-Muslim content creator who are dealing with Islam to some degree. But culturally speaking, I like to look into the minds of Africans who embrace this religion. I don't mean in a modern context, because we have to go back far. We have to go back when Islam entered Africa. We have the records, not all of it, but we have a lot of the records. How it came through attack and through trade. And we have to look at the motivation for a lot of these communities that accept Islam. We have to look at it.
Okay, saying that, how would you feel, guys, if I invite a couple of imams to come and talk to us about this? I'm not talking about ex-Muslims, not ex-Muslims. So
welcome them. They're gonna, I don't know about Islam, but I know enough logic and science and history to know. That's one thing about religious zealots and apologists. They think, but I don't know your scripture, but I know history, I know science, and I know logic. Come play with me.
The worst people you will ever have an argument with, just ask them, why did Allah do this? Why would you say that about Allah? Allah said he's the creator of the universe.
Afro, put a new topic. Put the topic back.
I'll be like,
Afro,
why are you guys always aggressive whenever someone asks you guys questions? A lot of people are just so silly. A lot of them, they can't even bring up a conversation. This one will tell me, it was the one that brought it to without Allah.
Aziz, you even tried to have deconstructed Islam because it's really hard for them.
I said, I never practiced. No, I deconstructed Christianity, not Islam.
Okay.
Yes, I never practiced Islamic religion.
Because I'm very conversant with how they indoctrinate their kids. Like I had a friend that his name is Malik. They used to go for this. I don't know. This recitation for the Quran. How to yeah.
My father never forced me to go to all those. I said I never did it.
It's a nice person.
My father would kill chicken and eat rice. We are doing Ileya, eating now everything. Easter, everything. My own father. Children's Day, Mother's Day, we are doing party in our house. So it was not that father that would be like his children must do this. His children must. His own mother was a Christian. His father was a Muslim. So I was just a Christian type. I like singing, I like dancing. There's not something like that in Muslim, like that. So I was just like, okay, let me just go to Christianity, whatever, to be a Christian. And I entered there. I want to take all my life savings. You want to do this, or you want to bring tithe. You want to do this on kilo day. You want to take, how much am I earning? What the lies like? You're going to heaven. Which heaven? Especially when they talk about, they use it as weapon to hate we gay people, because I'm a gay homosexual Nigerian femboy. I love men.
You're too much, my darling, Jerry.
Period.
You're too much. I'm going to be there.
I'm gonna follow you for that.
I'm going to be there on the wedding day.
Mama, you're gonna be my mother.
Hey,
the
I'm
mother of the
going
day.
I want to be your flower girl.
my gele
Yo,
will be
darling.
my gele will be
I
the
got
biggest.
wait. I got wait. My man is gonna find me.
My gele
Aziz,
is
Afro,
going to be the biggest. Yes.
I knew, like in the 80s,
Yes.
right? A lot of the Africans who came to New York in particular, they
Mhm.
came from, they had this very openness about different religious traditions, right? And their families were Christians and Muslims, and they were more accepting. So what happened that make it like this today? Where is this real big rift now? Because I didn't know it was that bad, because I know so many people that came from diverse type of religious families.
Yes, you're right.
How did it get this bad?
I think over time, just honestly, don't. I couldn't possibly tell you. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It got bad over time, especially the LGBTQ. There was a time when we knew that people were that way. But they just ignore. They just we just go on. Everybody just coexisted. They might say, "Oh, that person is a tomboy. That one is a you see the gentleman. He's very effeminate." And so these people were there. They were there, but I don't know something. I think it's with the growth of religion. The growth of religion is one of the things that caused the attitudes to change towards something that was already accepted, that was the norm, right? They started to demonize these people. It's crazy. This is why religion. This is why I am
The church,
anti-theist.
the religion itself is always undergoing some form of rebranding. Because tell me why a pastor will come out and say that Superman was a fallen angel, because his very fictional name is Kal-El, and angels, all their names end with L, Michael, Gabriel. Like,
Because
hey,
Superman character was created by European Jews. You don't know the history.
you didn't see that video?
I didn't say it.
Ah.
Hey,
I
do you know
prayed.
sometimes when I sit in my dad's church, because
Afro,
my
did
dad
you
has
see
a
that
church.
video?
No, I haven't seen it.
Let me go and look for it.
Okay. When I sit in my dad's church and I just watch him preach, I just be asking myself, "Oh wow, this is really, really crazy." They have a way of explaining the Bible in their own term. They just have a way. And every time I say I don't want to go to church, he's like, "Please just come. I know you're no longer a Christian. Just be there." I was like, "That's true. I got nothing I'm doing at home. The court cases, I've wrapped them up. Let me just go to church." So I just sit there. Guess what? I dance. He wants you there because he's hoping something. I will change my mind. Something will be said. Someone will say something. The Lord will cause someone to say something that will touch your mind. Sure. I don't, there's nothing. It has never happened. And do you know one thing I really, really appreciate myself for? I wasn't really indoctrinated to the extent of, I see a lot of girls, how they are rooted in this Christianity of a thing. And I'm like, oh, I wasn't really there. I don't even reach that stage. I've never liked it. I've always questioned it. I've always had questions, and they tag me as the bad child. But now I have my own will, I have my own terms, I pay my bills, but I just sit there and just, listen. Oh, that man. Which man? Oh, let me put you on this speaker. Oh, this clown.
You don't like Shango, but you like Thor. You see, they have caught you, Abi. Storytelling has successfully made some of you fans of demons without knowing it. I give you a simple example. Those of you who are fans of superheroes, what is the real name of Superman? Spoiler, I'm going to spoil some things for you now. Kal-El, right? Mention the names of the angels that you know. Hold on. Gabriel? Michael? Hold on. We're headed somewhere. I wish I was joking. This is not a joke. So his name is Kal-El. And angels are called Gabriel, Michael. Angels typically have L at the back of their name. And how does the story of Superman start? He falls to the ground, right? I hate to break it to you. that Superman is actually a fallen angel. And angels in the Bible have superhuman strength. If angels walk amongst us, they'll be able to do everything that Superman does and more. So now, somebody thought about this, that there is no way we can get these people to be fans of demons. So here is what we're going to do. We're going to whitewash the story with good storytelling, and they'll be cheering for it. And for the Christian creatives around us, this is a challenge to you, because understand this. Some had to rely on either just literal fiction to tell us stories, fun stories about superheroes, or they had to draw from satanic textbooks. You know, I was teasing you on Wednesday. You don't like Shango, but you like Thor. That's storytelling there. That's storytelling. You see, they have caught you, have you? What is the difference? If someone made it
laugh like that, this idiot.
about Samson, I'm going to watch it. And it's going to look like a superhero.
Part of the manipulation.
David. Are you getting what I'm saying? All the benders, we have them in the Bible. Fire bender, Elijah. Water bender, Moses. All of them. All of them. All of them. And so Christmas has been a victim of storytelling. Somehow we've made it about a man in a red suit who clearly has not been going to the gym. And some people come with some new revelations. Guess what? Jesus was never born December 25. And I'm like, guess what? Malaria was not discovered the day that we celebrate malaria awareness. If we pick a day to shine the light on his person, we need not be born that day. I get what I'm saying? In fact, for us, Christmas is not a day. It's a living experience. It's not a holiday.
The anointing is people will be saying, yes, yes. What's yes about this now?
Right.
And what that has done,
Papa.
What that has done, it has diluted many people's brain. There's nothing you tell them that Superman is not a fallen angel, they will never listen to you. Because it came from a pastor. It came from a pastor. That's what, like, we Africans, there was a time I told one white person here, I said, you guys can go to Africa again and colonize those people. They are still useless. Many of them bring another form of Christianity, another form of religion. I'm telling you, they will follow you. Go there. In fact, go there and you guys should go and destroy it. They are very stupid. They are like, they don't even think.
Hold on.
You know, to listen to what these people are. Now, we have our own issues in the States, but we are putting a lot of these pastors to burial. Right now, there's a movement call to try to have people reduce tithings and all of that. I'm not a part of it, but I just heard about it last night. But we do have our own issues with the crookery that the church has become. If we were to take like an assessment, I will say most of the church in the Black community are nothing but waste of time. And I think I got the numbers now. I think it's from 1980s to the present. The Black church has collected over $340 billion. So I said we have ours, but I'm telling you, what is happening in places like Nigeria, Ghana, South Africa, it is on a whole nother level of insanity. They have totally disrespected the intellect of African people. These jokers. He doesn't even know that the story of Superman was created by two Jewish teenagers, and it was based upon the Moses character. He's so stupid, he should have looked it up and he would have get an idea. That's why the name Kal-El. They're so stupid. They try so hard to sound like they're making some kind of profound statement to audiences that the audience should be embarrassed that they fall for this kind of nonsense.
Can I tell you,
But
that guy, he is the youth leader for the Christian Association of Nigeria. He's the one leading the youth.
Exactly.
Christian Association of Nigeria. That's clown.
Yeah. Don't worry. You know, I look forward, you know, now that we're getting to see more, thanks to social media, the kind of nonsense happening around the world amongst our people. They're gonna, like, some of them come here, like, because I'm telling you, honestly speaking, amongst the Nigerians that I know, I never knew this type of Christianity was dominant in Nigeria. I never knew that. They don't behave like that here.
Why do you think I talk about this? Why do you think this is the focus of my, I mean, someone needs to, people need to keep on just having this thing. This is why you always see, I always have the faces of these people here, because when I'm listening to this absurdity, I'm like, are people, hey, Lord have mercy on me.
I have a coworker. Nigerian man. I want to say he's in his 50s, 50s, 60s. I don't know. But I like to avoid conversation about religion because, obviously I'm atheist, but they always like to bring it up. He literally was defending Joel Osteen, the man, the pastor at Lakewood Church in Houston. During so 2017, we had Hurricane Harvey, and Hurricane Harvey had displaced a lot of people. Their homes had gotten flooded. Cars got flooded too. Fortunately for me and my family, we weren't displaced. We did have minor damage. We did have like a little water come into our carpet and stuff, but it was nothing major. Like we could still sleep or whatever, but we didn't have electricity. But for the thousands of people who were displaced, they were literally begging Joel Osteen to open up his church so that they could have somewhere to sleep and they could have food. Right? Joel Osteen refused. If it wasn't for the backlash and the hundreds, if it wasn't for people cussing him out and the backlash that he was receiving, he wouldn't have opened up the doors. So back to my coworker, when I had brought that situation up, he still found a way to defend him. He was all like, well, he keeps a lot of books that he sells and stuff. And I was all like, so because of books, you want to keep your church closed? He was all like, well, they could steal it. And I'm like, why is a pastor even selling products in the first place? I thought that was against the Bible. That's the whole reason why churches shouldn't even be made in the first place, because in the Bible it said they were against people coming together to sell things, if I'm not mistaken.
Did you hear about money found in the walls in that church, Lakewood?
Yes.
What's his name? They found money. Some people went and did work, right? They went to work and they were busy doing, I don't know, digging, or anyway, they had to do a wall. And they found heaps of money. They found what was the name of that guy just now? The one that was talking about Superman. What's his name again? I forgot his name. What's his name? Does anyone know that guy's name? The one that was talking about Superman.
That was talking about Superman?
Pastor Mike Grace, I think.
No, that's not his name.
Oh, Mary. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. What's his name?
Mary.
Sorry?
Mary.
Mary.
I don't know his name because I don't really pay attention to, but I'm checking.
Jeremiah saw the key to heaven. He said Jeremiah even sails the keys to the gate of heaven.
By the way, Africa, you're one of the sources of why I start to follow a lot of the absurdity going on in Nigeria Christian movement. Your videos. I'm shocked, and people are disturbed. A lot of Christians are like, what is going on here?
Nigeria, Nigeria is the worst country we ever. Nigeria.
Shane, I don't know if you know that I'm on my third page. I've lost 2 pages so far, right? Having to build them up all over again. Yeah. First page, I think I was at about let's see, I was at about 47,000. Lost that. Started another page. I think that was about 25,000. Lost that one again. And why? Because I was putting out content showing what was happening in the churches in Nigeria and Africa, and TikTok will they will block the video saying it was too they give whatever reason, and so they give you a violation every time you put a video. Right? There was a video I put on pastor's wife and a lady in church were fighting, and yeah, they took the video down immediately and they just give you a strike. They're a bit more lenient now. So I can guarantee you, okay, the videos you actually see, those are the mild ones. Those are the milder.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So were those accounts Nigeria accounts?
Huh?
Were those accounts in Nigeria accounts?
No. I've never owned a Nigeria account.
Oh.
There's even a video that I have of a pastor, Mrs. She's a woman, calls herself a prophet. Inside her church, she encourages the women to give birth in the church because she reckons she's a midwife. So the church doubles as a church and midwifery center. And yeah, they tell the women to come and give birth, and they start recording it. One time I saw her, this baby had just been born. The baby had just been born, had the umbilical cord still attached. The baby had absolutely nothing on. And this woman started saying, this baby is about to go. This baby has gone. This baby has gone. Hey, I'm going to pray. The Lord will bring this baby back to life. She starts smacking the baby on the butt. She put the baby on the floor. On the floor and start smacking. Baby, wake up in Jesus' name. You can see that this newborn has life in it. This newborn is not dead like she was claiming. So I'm watching this on Facebook and I'm thinking, what? I start typing, leave the baby alone. And then some other people too start typing, leave the baby alone. Oh, it was terrible. She was saying, oh, the baby's back to life. The baby's back to life. Oh, somebody shot that baby. I had to report that video. I had to report it because how can you be doing that? It's just born.
I think what the African government in particular has done to Africa, letting these religions become nothing but cults, is going to destroy the continent. It's almost like a breeding ground for insane people to find a home. It's so much psychotic episodes going on. It's like, and I'm not even so caught up in the individual who taking the leadership. I'm concerned about the people. Like, how have we gotten to this point that you have millions of people blinded by charlatans with questionable personalities? Many of these people are insane.
I always say that some of you, the people who have pastors, some of you have schizophrenic as pastors. Some of you have narcissists as pastors. Some of you have people that should be sectioned as pastors. When was the last time you saw your pastor's psych evaluation? Huh? When was the last time you saw how the pastor's brain is functioning? Some of you, your pastors, honestly, yaba, akba, osi. That's where your pastor should be. But hey, he's right there teaching you about God and Jesus and all this nonsense. Anyway.
Some people that there's nothing you say that will change their mind. Like this woman that is telling me now God is on the throne. Oh yeah, now. Yeah, God stand up and help you. She said she's owing someone 180 something thousand. She's owing another person over like 60,000. She needs drugs to buy she needs money to buy medication for her legs and for herself. She needs money to fill her shop. She needs money for her own self.
Did she not ask you to be her destiny helper?
Sorry?
Did she not ask you to be her destiny helper?
Don't worry. God.
Destiny helper. Can you imagine? Now the destiny helper has become a whole doctrine, teaching people to be lazy. Just pray to God to send a destiny helper your way, and you see them praying. Bring the help, destiny helper, destiny helper. Destiny helper. What the fuck?
Even if I finally give her that money, I will tell her it is not your foolish God that gave you this money. It is my hard-earned money. I worked for it. And you people should not be saying God will send someone to you. I am not the person he sent to you. I did not even receive any call. I don't even follow him. So, please, I gave you this money, not your God. Anytime she's telling me, how about you? I'll say I'm fine. Thank God. Please, it's not. Don't thank God. I am fine. Even living better than you people say. I'm going through my hell, but at least in this country where someone is, you don't have to be a millionaire or billionaire. Just work and live a better life. I have little that I can send to whosoever I want to send to. I buy my makeup products. I buy my dress. I look beautiful. I work from Sunday to Thursday. Friday, I'm at home like this. That's why I'm on the life. Saturday, I cook my food. I cook my stew. I put them in the freezer. In the night, I go to club, come back, start my work on Sunday. That's how I do every weekend.
Oh, wow.
So, make nobody stress my life. If you think there's one Jesus somewhere, go and meet him in heaven to give you the money. It's not me. Sure.
Anyway, guys, it's very late. 2:30, almost 2:30 over here. So I'm going to say good night to you folks. We shall be back again tomorrow. So thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all being here. Everyone, I appreciate. Okay, folks.
We love you. Bye.
Love you.
Well, please, where I go? Who is this one? I
Love
say Jesus
you.
Christ is love.
Bye,
You know, she
Afro.
die.
Bye,
No book.
everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.